Good evening. So, I've had a day. I've had a day indeed. Woke up late, had to rush. Hey Google, turn off the light. So, I forgot to turn the light on. I have almost finished Eggy. Eggy just needs her tail. Let me show you guys Eggy. This is where we're at with Eggy. So Eggy is the last thing that I need to finish for the market prep. At this point, she has less than an hour of work left on her. She has her nostrils, her front legs, her ears, her horns all sewn on. Head is attached to body. I've made the back legs. They're ready to go on. No, I'm actually getting better, Rose. I've made the wings. They're ready to go on. I've made the tip of the tail, and I've just started the tail itself. So once I'm done with the tail, the wings take me like less than 5 minutes to sew on. It's going to take me about 20 minutes of assembly with where I'm at now, and about probably 20 to 30 minutes. I've got about an hour's worth of work left on her. I'm going to finish her in the morning. The reason she's not done now, like I said she would be, is because guess who was car sick again today? My plan was to finish her in the car / at the cafe, but I was so car sick this morning that I just had to close my eyes and just not, I just had to like try and hold myself still and just like not move, and it was pretty horrible. Slight haul. Husband wanted, so I have these markers in this exact kind and in a thinner kind. I like the thin ones personally. Husband really likes these ones, but the boy, I bought them these kind for the boy originally, and the boy has kind of like ruined some of the nibs. So husband asked if he could have a pack of them for himself, because we've trying to we've been trying to get him a hobby that is not just computer gaming or like being on his phone. And I wanted him to have like something somewhat creative. Hi, Iro. Also, hi, Turtle. Hi, Tara. Hi, Rose. So he's been coloring. I was teaching when you sent that, Iro. and I've been working since. So we picked him up his own set. He's going to keep these away from the boy. And then we picked up this set. So these are both, so this is a fine tip and a brush tip. This is a bullet tip and a brush tip. These are water-based. These are also water-based. But yeah, I'm really, really excited by these metallic ones. We picked this one up to share between the two of us. I also like to color. So those are for husband. That's where we're at with Eggy. I did manage to finish the hat. Now, my original plan with the hat was to do a 4-inch flat brim. Tried it on, looked in the mirror, didn't like it. So I've got closer to probably a 2.5-inch brim, I think. Where is my measuring tape? I know it's in here. It's right next to me. You want this hat? That's my hat, dude. So our brim, I measure it from the inside might be, ended up being, about 2 3/4 inches. So close to 3 inches. Now, that's where I ended up liking it after trying it on. I have 3 ends I need to weave in before we start decorating. And I ended up going with a wavy brim. I really ended up loving the wave on it. I think it suited my face a little nicer. So we've got a wavy brim rather than a flat brim. You can sort of see a bit of the wave there. I think it just ended up looking a lot nicer. So I switched what I was going for. We're still going to be decorating it the same way. Unfortunately, we had a little bit of an accident where I didn't realize I was leaning on the yarn when husband went to put this away for me. So we lost a few stitches, so I just have to restitch those. But I'm going to start with tying off and weaving these 2 ends in. So that's where we're beginning, and then I'll quickly restitch those few stitches and we will finish that edge off. In terms of color palette, for anyone who doesn't know what we're doing, we're about to make some leaves, some mushrooms, maybe some acorns, like all sorts of little things that we're going to be sewing onto the hat. I said to husband, grab me anything you think is autumnal. So these are the colors he grabbed me. I said, like, you know, orangies, reddies, yellowies. He grabbed me this pink. This is like a wine-ish berry. I also asked him for some colors for some mushroom stems. And I said a sage green, which he did grab for me. And then I said, I think I want another green and a hawthorn brown. So this is our color palette that we're going to be crafting with to add decoration on. I also have all of my little grass pieces that we're going to be using to make little clusters of moss. I also have my little buttons. We've got 8 of these buttons. I'm also going to be dangling some chains. So for that, I'll need to grab out some of my little O-rings, which I've got. And I've got some chain. And I've got 4 trinkets. I need to figure out where Mr. Nipple put my trinkets, though.
You do need another drink.
I'm not actually sure where they are. Thank you for the hydrate. So this is the color palette. I'm really enthused, really inspired by the color palette. I know I at least want 3 clusters of mushrooms. Again, I do have to be conscious of the weight that these things are going to add to the hat. I can't have something that's like super, super heavy on my head because that will increase to my already existing head pain and my migraines. So we have to be conscious of that, which is why I'm opting for crochet decorations and not like plastic decorations, because I thought that like fake flowers and leaves and things might end up being, oh, I've got my needles out, heavier. I know that they're not necessarily heavy, but when you're adding so much on, I didn't want to risk it. We will be using some glue today, not to attach any of the crochet pieces, but to attach the grass. Now the grass does have adhesive backs. They are actually for like making miniature scenes and things. But I don't know that the adhesive on them is going to stick to the yarn. So I do have some handy dandy super glue, which we'll probably just need like the tiniest little dot of super glue per thing of grass. So what are we looking for out of these? A full combo. So not you, not you, not you, not you.
Puggle, this
Not
is why
you.
we can't have nice things.
And what are we after out of you? That's the combo. Right, so we're gonna change this baby. This is called Whimside. It's kind of like a little creature collector. Ooh, we need that one. Creature collector, creature breeder. Where is the one we just bred? You guys can exclamation mark nope to make them love me more. You can also, when you talk in chat, that gives you a chance at being, there it is. That's the one we just bred. So we're looking for these pink traits. So between the two of them, we should get all 5 pink, because this guy we've just bred out to have 4. This guy has, so it's all of the babies are guaranteed to have the rabbit trait. Because they both have the rabbit trait. So what we're really looking for is to get the doe, the dog, and the bee from this one, and the berry from this one, all combined into one. And the reason we're trying to breed for that is for a quest yeah, that one's for a quest. So we've got 2 quests in here that we're trying to breed for. And they'll just get us a lot of monies. Oh, yes, we can get a 3rd quest slot. Okay. I can't track that. And then the other thing that we need to breed for is, so originally we started, that one just pooped crystals, and I don't know what I did to make that happen. So we fulfilled this altar. So to fulfill the altars, we had to breed these specific types, and then we had to pay some crystals. So in the beginning, we only had like this little area. Then it expanded and we got up to from this altar to this altar. When we did this altar, we had to breed these 2 and pay a lump sum of crystals as well. And then that opened up the beach, which is where we're hanging out now, because we've finished the meadow. As you can see here, this is the meadow. There's headpieces, pallet pieces, bodies, tails, and ears. You can crossbreed all of these through together. They have different qualities. As you can see, we've got common, uncommon, rare, and I think legendary is the yellow. We did manage to get everything from the meadow. We're now collecting from the beach. The cove. We just need 2 more pieces from the cove, then we have everything from here, and we'll get a little reward. And we want to open up, so you can see here, we need to breed this guy, we need to breed this guy, and then we have to pay 500 crystals, and that will unlock us beyond the clouds. So at this stage, we're just breeding, and we're hoping that one of the guys on the beach spawns up with a little exclamation mark. They get an exclamation mark. That means that they have a new piece that we don't have yet. If you guys spot one, let me know. But yeah, that's the little game. These guys already have some eggies for us. Not what we want. 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 All right. And then, yeah, just by you guys talking, you have a chance to become one of the little creatures. So this one's Beeper. I named that one. This one's Eyes. That one got named because Eyes talked in chat. This one doesn't have a name. If they don't take a name from chat, the way that they actually get named, if I click on this one, you can see is a Padudosha, which is parrot, duck, dolphin, shark. Padudosha. So it just takes the little, you know, in brackets part of its piece, and that's how they get named otherwise. the name of the color doesn't influence their name at all. But yeah, so if you guys do talk in chat, that's how you get into the game. I can also go in if I go into my inventory, these are all the ones we have collected. I can manually name them if I want to. I haven't really bothered to do that though. Yeah, it's a cute game because we finished the cafe. We got 100% on the cafe, so I was like, we may as well move on to another game. I was gonna do the bar one that is similar to the cafe. Some of the ones from the meadow looked like they had little platypus bills, and I was like, oh, I wish Puggle was here. It'd be so funny. But yeah, we were gonna do a bar, but then I saw this game and I was like, it might be nice to do a creature collector, and then the next one we'll do is the bar, rather than going straight from like a food and drink into another food and drink. I just thought it'd be more interesting. But I definitely have my eyes on that other game still. This one might take us a while too. But yeah, so the Twitch integration is there. It's a little light on the Twitch integration. I can show you guys. So this is the settings for it. So chatter pseudonyms will, are any of you, oh. Nope. Oh, no, oh, no. That just means when you're active in chat, and there can be multiple of you. Like, I think I have like 3 or 4 Rurats. So follower boost and subscriber boost. When anybody follows me or when I get any sub, I don't know if it's gift subs and prime subs as well. I get a little buff that'll pop up just to the top left of my head over here. And it's like a luck buff that gives me a 5% increased chance of getting the rarer things spawn. And then the chat command is really cute. We can actually customize it. It was !love, but we already have that as a command here in the channel. So I was like, let's change that so that it doesn't flood with the bot. So when you do !nope, it makes the ones in here love me. And the more they love me, the more money they poop me. Eh? Yeah? Poop me money is what I'm getting at. I might actually pay for another slot here. Let's put this one in because that one automatically earns me quite a bit. Nope again. Everybody do !nope. Oh, this one's like dancing. Oh, did I connect it? I might not be connected. Nope, I'm not connected. Please hold, you guys. That's why no one's coming up in the game. There we go. I forgot that this one doesn't auto connect me. Now you can nope. There we go. See how Beeper now has the little love hearts? Oh, this one over here's got a love heart. I completely forgot. I'm so used to the cafe automatically connecting me. So I haven't had to do that. So now you guys will start coming up as little creatures. Also, hi, old fart. How are you doing today, Puggle? I was talking about you. Yesterday, I think. I was just talking about your prowess and skill in the cross-stitch department and how I'm going to pick your brain when it comes time to... I ended up changing my vision for the brim, but yeah, how I'm going to pick your brain when I'm done with my little cross-stitch kit so that you can help me get the Ada for the design that Vale made, because I really want to stitch that up. Like, so badly. It might have to be in the new year that I stitch it, though. Because I am in busy season now. Yeah, Astra. So I've been having some big nauseous feels. Oh, excuse me, for the past couple of days. So we'll see how I go on stream tonight. I've been feeling so sick today, like you have no idea. Whatever decorating we don't get done tonight, like if I'm not fully happy with where we're at tonight, I might see if I can be live in the morning and get some more work on the hat done, because I have to get the hat done tomorrow, tonight/tomorrow, along with getting Eggy done, because the event is Saturday. Also, we were told today there's gonna be 35 degrees on Saturday, and I'm also now a little bit worried because there were some people at the cafe today who were talking about the medieval event, and they didn't know that it was a 2-day event. So now I'm wondering if the event people have done a good enough job advertising the fact that it's a 2-day event. And I'm also now extra worried about the fucking temperature, because the boy's gonna be there and the boy's gonna be wearing like a long sleeve and pants, because we're dressing him like a hobbit. I think we're just gonna have to take a change of clothes for him, and if he gets too hot, get him the hell out of his like costume attire. Oh, eh, new piece, boom. I think, yeah, we just need one more piece now. Woo. Yeah, I'm just worried about the boy and the temperature. I'm also worried that the temperature is going to affect the turnout, because above 35 degrees, like, people are going to want to stay home, you know? Ain't nobody going to want to go out in that weather. So you can sort of see how it's like more of a ruffly brim. I very much changed and pivoted from what I was after. I do just need to restitch these few stitches that accidentally got pulled out. Where is my hook? This is the hook. And then we'll start with our first mushroom cluster, I guess, yeah? Yeah, I don't know how many people are going to dress their kids in costumes. I don't know how many people are going in costume. We're not even necessarily going in costume per se. We're more so, what I would say is more of like a Disney bounding version of going in costume. If you guys know what Disney bounding is. Like, I have a little capelet that I'm going to be wearing. Mr. Nipple has a cape that he's going to be wearing. That's the most costumey piece, and my hat. Those are the most costumey pieces that we're wearing, right? The rest of our outfits are made up of just kind of like normal-ish clothes. So like, I'll be able to functionally wear the items that I got for this event after this event. I'm actually really excited. I really like the skirt that I bought. Normally I would finish this edge off a lot nicer, by the way, but I'm going to be putting my tag over it, so I don't need to finish it quite as nicely as I normally would. I am still going to weave the end in nicely, so. Ah, I draw. No one see me draw. I've been considering, and I don't know if I'm going to, but I've been considering doing a single crochet row just around the very edge of the brim. in one of the autumnal colors, or I've also slightly been considering on some of these ridges single crocheting over them in one of the autumnal colors, just like occasionally coming down it. But I don't know if I want to invest that much work into it, and I know that it'll be really hard to do in the back where the cinching had to happen.
100% labia has entered the chat.
Ew, it's Cam. Hi, Cam. Yeah, we've never been to anything medieval themed either. I found out that there is another 1 or 2 events that do happen in South Australia somewhere. So I'm looking at signing up to do those events next year. Like as a vendor. We're going to have to mock up my tables tonight / tomorrow as well. Because I'm introducing 3 new products. I'm not quite sure how they're all going to fit on the table. I know that for this event, I'm not going to have my leggy eggies out. And I know where, like, I know that I'm putting my potions in a basket, and my idea / plan was to have the mushlings and mushrooms all on one shelf of one of my. Let me pull up a picture really quick. Because I have a relatively recent picture of my setup. Because we just took a picture. I think it's actually in Discord. Let me see. Is this all? I'll be able to point with my mouse at what I'm talking about here. Where is the photos? Yeah, here we go. Which photo is going to be better? Ooh, that'll be a good photo. Okay. Right. So, I have 2 different perspectives of photos here. This perspective is from where I sit. This is just a bit of a closer up so that you can see how the shelves work. So my plan, I'm pretty sure, can you guys see my mouse? I'm hoping you can see my mouse. Let me know. Yes, beautiful. So my plan was going to be to not display the leggy eggs this time, to move Rory to where the leggy eggs are, move the turtles up to here where the miscellaneous are, and then do this whole bottom shelf as mushrooms and mushlings. That then poses me an issue of what the hell do I do with these guys? Because I want, look at this little egg just looking at us. Hi. I don't know where to display these, and I really need them to sell. I've had them for, at this point, over a year. And I need them gone. Like, I will not be restocking Fruity Chicks. I will not be restocking these elephants and pigs. They are not worth taking up space. My octopus are here with my squids. In case you can't tell, it says squid / octo. They are the same price. So we thought it would be a good idea to sit them on the shelf together. I'm still trying to sell this Nightmare Fuel squid. So the 2 little guys that we made, the 2 little like baby goblin boys, they're going to go on this shelf, but I'm thinking of moving this shelf. So if I flick to this perspective, that other photo was taken from my chair right here. That's my little checkout area. I've got my 2 racks that I house all of my dice bags on and my market bags on. This is my front-facing eye-catching display. It's where I keep my little dragons, my bigger axolotls, my leggy frogs, and for now, the leggy eggs until they sell out. We also keep the bigger boys up the top. So at this point, Anchor had fallen slightly. So Anchor will be up there. This was right at the top of the day that I took this, so there wasn't even customers rolling through yet. So we still were like a little bit messy. That's why you can see some bags and things. That's my little footstool. And yes, I was barefoot. So Anchor will be front and center on display here. And then where Hyde and Esmeralda are on top of the other shelf, that's where Sherbet and Eggy are going to be. Sherbet and Eggy being the same style dragon as Hyde. I'm not sure if I want to set the table up this way for this event. I'm wondering if I should be more here-ish, like central to the setup with my checkout. And I'm wondering if I move the $15 rack down to the corner, keep it next to the $10, keep the chickens with the eggs. But I'm wondering if I could get away with like putting the snakes on a diagonal, because the snakes kind of cover the $15 item. So I'm wondering if I put the snakes on a diagonal and then I can squeeze in the basket for the potions somewhere on the table, is sort of like my thoughts, if I can make it happen. Because these two I like to have in front of my checkout, because they're my smallest items. They're my keychains and wrist straps, so they're quite small. So I like to have them where I can see them, because they're the most likely to get stolen. Also, how funny do the chickens look peeking their heads out like that? People love the chickens in the basket. I really want to make this basket look a little bit more like a nest to raise the chickens up a bit. I want to put like maybe some like shredded or like crinkle paper or something in the bottom, just like brown or like hay colored, because I think that'd be cute, like just as an added little bonus. Chickens have to stay next to the eggs. That has to happen. I'm just really not sure how this setup's gonna go. And like I said, I don't know what to do. There it is with a bit of a wider. I do not have a shredder. But yeah, I'm not sure what to do with these guys, whether I individually tag them and sit them up the top, or I really don't know what to do. Because they could and will fit up the top if that's what I want to do with them. I've also considered where I've got everything sitting, so I'm wondering if I bring the axolotls down. So the axolotls are really popular. I don't know, can you guys see the axolotls there? You sort of can. The axolotls are really popular with younger kids, so I'm wondering if I should bring them down a shelf to where the leggy eggs are and sit the dinosaurs up next to the frogs, because the dinosaurs get looked at less and they work really well on the little risers. So some of these frogs are up on like risers to raise them up higher. I don't know. It's a lot to consider, because like I'm kind of out of table space at this point, which is slightly concerning. Also, my sea baby basket is over fucking flowing. So once I sell out or sell down some more numbers of certain things, I won't be restocking them. So like whales, I don't think I'm going to restock. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll keep like 1 or 2 in there. Octos, I'm only going to keep like maybe 2 of in there. I don't think I'm going to stock the spiders.
Hey,
if I do,
Graniella's here.
swap the little basket for a multi-tier fruit. Wait, which little baskets? Let me turn that back on. Which baskets are you talking about?
Hey, listen!
I am hesitant to do hanging things because where we live is incredibly windy. Like very windy. To the point where, I don't know if you guys can see, but this rack, oh, I don't think is that in... No, you can't. The dice bag rack is actually tied to the top of the thing. We ended up taking these racks down that day. I need to send Mr. Nibble to the hardware store to buy me rope so that we can actually tie my banner on properly. Because at the moment he has it just attached with zip ties. I want it tied to the fucking corner. I want it tied here. I want it tied there. I want it nice and flat and straight. And I need these tied to the top because they fall. All of the shelving is heavy enough that it doesn't fall. And yeah, I worry about hanging things from the gazebo for that exact reason, because of just how heavy the winds are. Like, we quite frequently get 40k winds because we're by the coast, so that's my problem. Which is actually why, I don't know if you guys can see, but in maybe this picture would be better for this. In these, can you see the top shelf has a backing where the bottom shelf doesn't? This backing is my old wire cubes that I've just used reusable zip ties on to attach at 4 points in the middle, and then we've just reusable zip tied it on to give it a back, because the top needs it, because if wind picks up at all that shit is just gonna fall straight down. And like, the frogs need something to lean against, you know? So I was like, I need a back to this. And I just used what I had, so. And I think it's not that easy to notice that it's not part of the actual shelving unless you're really looking at it, because it's all like the same color. So, but yeah, I'm wondering if I put the elephant, the pig, and the two birds up the top with the two small dragons and just individually tag them. Because that is a thing I could do. I could also just put the miscellaneous sign here and sit them at the top, and then have the two dragons on like this side more so. I don't know if you can you guys even see the top up there? Oh yeah, you can. The whole top shelf is 30. The problem is people are stupid. And I say that lovingly. We as a species are dumb. If things are not spelled out to us, we don't fucking know what they are. Like, people didn't know that Rory was a dinosaur until I put dinosaurs right there. People didn't know that these were squids until I put the word squid. People didn't know that the dragons were dragons until I put the word dragon. Like, I frequently get people asking, like, oh, what are those? They think the platypus are ducks all the time, or like other birds. They can't tell that the cats are cats. They can tell that the bees are bees. That's pretty obvious. They can tell that the snakes are snakes and that the eggs are eggs. Even the chickens people struggled with for a really long time until I had some, because my original signage just had pricing. So it would be like $40 for the turtle and not say turtle. So people are pretty stupid. So I kind of have to have. Actually, that doesn't happen very frequently, Rue. Most people put things back where they found it. Our car gets packed full to the brim. All of the baskets we have fit in. I have a big, like, 80-liter tub or whatever the hell. What's a rotating shoe rack? Please send picture. I'm going to start a mushroom while we talk. The hat is officially the hat is done. In this state, it is finished. It's now time to decorate. So I didn't know where to put the hat, so I put it on my head. Let's start with this color. What color mushroom should we start? I kind of want to start with this color. This is coming through very orange on camera. Yeah, Molyneux actually said it looks very Sorting Hattie. Oh, give me There we go. Again, I will be using some glue today. This is just standard super glue. This is not for the mushrooms. I won't be gluing any crocheted pieces down. It is to glue down the little grassy boys that I have. Let's have a look. What are you sending me? I have never seen those before. Some sort of a rotating display could be really good though, thinking about it. I'm wondering, should I just do my little mushroom pattern? I could reverse engineer my little mushrooms. I think I know what I want to do. Going to lurk for a bit. Enjoy your lurk. Now, I'm going to be a little lazy. Am I going to be lazy? I wouldn't normally do this, but I'm going to try it. Normally I do yarn under, yarn under. I'm going to try some yarn over because yarn over gets a little bit more size. And I'm going to try a 4mm hook. If it's too gappy, we'll pivot into my normal 3.5. I just want to see if doing the biggest stitch helps me at all. Because yes, I'm trying to speed this process up, but I also want it to look good. But this is also something that people are not gonna like really get up close and personal with. That is so clever. It's just a shame that it's white. Wonder if I could find something similar in like a darker wood color. How big of a mushroom do we want? Yeah, going vertical is definitely the way to go. One of my issues that I do have, like an actual problem that I have, is because of my mobility issues and the fact that I can't stand for long periods, I have to be conscious of the fact that people need to be able to see me. I can't even just get up and down when I have like influxes of customers, because a lot of stall holders will sit down, and then when someone comes into their stall, they'll stand up, right? So they do a lot of sit, stand, sit, stand, sit, stand. I can't do that because I'll black out. So I have to spend most of the market sitting. So I have to be very visible, which is why we went with one high table and one low table. Because that keeps me quite visible. Again, that's more of a me problem. I just kept going. Didn't need to keep going there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. How is that 12? What have I done? What have I done? One. Yeah, that'd do it. That'd definitely do it. I accidentally had 7 stitches. Yeah. Oh, not very. I am actually handier than him with woodworking. My dad taught me how to build stuff. Mr. Nipple is hesitant to let me build things though. Because he doesn't want me hurting myself because like my hands are shaky and my vision's not great, you know. So I wouldn't be able to do like power tools because he's worried that I'll injure myself. But I said to him like maybe I could talk him through things, but he's always sort of had his dad to fall back on. Yeah, that's, yeah. So like he has a valid point. My safety is important. Yay, I did it right that time, you guys. This might work for me. Rhythm apply. I had a new student today, you guys. But yeah, even just hanging stuff on the wall, I've told Mr. Nipple a million times, I know how to hang shit on the wall. When I first moved in, he would get his dad to come around and hang shit on the wall. He's confident enough now that he does it. But it took a bit for him to get confident. His parents have always sort of like helicopter parented, you know? And rather than like letting him experience shit, they've mostly just done shit for him. Whereas I try to like actually teach him things. How big of a mushroom? I was just looking for the hat. It's literally on my head. I think that's a pretty good size, right? If I'm going to do like little clusters of mushrooms. That feels pretty decent. Back on the head. Huh? Mr. Nipple? I need him to get my other little trinkets. I'm really not sure where they are. What's an onion and potato bin? Now, I'm not overly worried that there is like minor gapping. I don't think, because I'm only going to really lightly stuff these just so that they hold their shape. I don't think you'll see the stuffing through, so I'm not particularly worried. Mr. Nippo! I want to kill him. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. That's a pretty cute little mushroom cap, right? Right? That's pretty cute. See, these are the size where maybe embroidering little spots might actually work. So this is just a oh my god, hello. What? Oh, I forgot I put it on. I didn't know where to put it. It was in my way. I've got 2 different colors. So this is my quick little prototype. What I've actually done is I've back looped it. So I'm going to grab this color and join on and decrease. And then I'm going to join this one on for the stalky stem. Where are my little my hat just fall? Where are my little trinkets? Could you find them for me, please? Thank you. The boy has been obsessed with the washing basket. And we don't know why. We're going to see how this goes. I like this too because it's an okay size. What you doing with the basket, babes? You got the basket? Whoa, muscles. You doing yoga? Ooh, big strong muscles. He's pushing a full washing basket of clean clothes. Oh, see, stuff like that. I like the tiered basket one. Stuff like that would be really handy for my smaller, like $15 items and stuff like that. Or like I could see like that one that's the 2x2 where the bottom is like longer. I could see like keychains and wrist straps in the top. Babe! And then like, you know, something and something in the bottom. Babe! Oh, honey, that's not a shirt. You gonna wear it as a shirt? Ready? Put your arm in. Pair of my underwear. I was gonna put him on it like a vest.
On him like a mean.
These are my trinkets, you guys.
That's my shirt. Do you want to wear my shirt? My shirt.
So Mr. Nipple picked these out. I really like this one. I know what I'm doing with the scissors. We're gonna do the scissors right now. How do I in?
Pull on it. Stealing your whip cut.
That here. I need the hat. Yes, these are going on the hat.
Back to mum. What?
So when he pulled this out to the car, I was like, babe, this says 4 pieces. It was missing the needle, I think. And then he went.
Missing the spool.
It was missing the spool. And then he went in and one was missing the needle. So the people just said, just take one from one and put it on the other. So 2 of them were missing something. Yeah. All of these are going on the hat.
Yeah, I don't know if somebody had nicked a piece off.
Probably, honestly.
Or if they may have just get in off.
Oh, yeah.
Or something like that.
These are so cute. These are just like tiny little. Because I thought, like, I like mushrooms. I like autumnal colors. This is very much just a hat for me. It's an entirely crocheted hat. And I was like, what a better way to represent myself than to also have like some bits and bobs to do with crafting, right? I also need... I I've got some little jumpy ring bits if I need those. Yes, this is an ungodly tiny chain. Like so tiny. The teeniest weeniest of chains. So my idea is to get a couple of these. I've got a multi-tool, please hold. That felt like my multi-tool. Was that my multi-tool? No, it wasn't. Mr. Nipple, did you see my multi-tool? Yeah. Of course it's orange. Haha. Can I please close the drawer? There we go. Sorry. I really want to attach something to the hat. So we're going to attach something to the hat. I've had this idea in my head for the tip of the hat this whole time. So. Out. Oh, I might need to get Mr. Nipple to do this bit. Yeah. Oh, it doesn't want to split for me. You son of a bitch. I've split this with these before. Why don't you want to split? I just realized you guys can't even see what I'm doing. Whoops. Do you have a splitty-doo? No. Do you have a splitty-doo? No. My splitty-doo isn't splitty. I know that I've split this chain with this before. In the past. Might need Mr. Nipples. It's just pushing it between instead of actually breaking it. Why? Why you gotta do me dirty like this? Where's my pointy boy? Baby, that shirt is mummy's underwear. It doesn't want to break. Hey, babe, can I have your cutter-doos? Cutter-doos? Come in here. The thing that cuts. Yeah. He might have been Moss. What? I knew it would cut. I knew I'd cut it before. Right. Now the part that I'm really bad at. Because I'm cutting wire things. Right, that's on there. And then what I want to do is hook this. Where is it? The good news, I found the jump ring. Bad news, I lost the chain. Where did do you see?
You just stabbed
Do you see where a tiny chain just went, husband?
No.
Tiny chain? Fuck. Down there? Hey Google, turn on the light. About yay long. Well, decorating.
No, but why are you flinging?
I didn't fling anything. I slipped. Shut up. Did you find it?
I didn't find it.
I don't know. I do have 2 pairs, Rue. Wow, his did that so much easier. Mine is meant for it too. Watch, I'm gonna find that little chain soon. Okay. Yeah, but I've cut. Okay, so this is what I was trying to do. Grab this. Where's the tip go? This way. Thanks.
I'm just showing you. No, you cannot have these.
One little tip, you guys, if you're using like O-rings or jump rings, I know you couldn't see what I was doing there, sorry, in crochet, always rotate them so that the little bit that opens is inside. Because that just gives it a little bit extra security. I've been dreaming about adding this piece to this hat since the conception of the hat in my brain. Fuck me. Why is this so hard? I know you think you do it. Oh my god. I'm gonna go crazy. I'm gonna actually go insane. Oh my god, Mr. Nipple, help!
What?
There's a legendary! I can hear it. Oh, it's this one. That little creature was a legendary. All right, determined. Slapman. Oh my god, I hate this. Why did I attach it to the hat before putting both ends on? Somebody please tell me. Hey Google, turn off the light. Yeah, he can. He's also a little bit overstimulated from today. There was a lot of people at the cafe. Kill me now. Kill me now. I can do this. I need someone to believe in me. That someone is me. I believe in me. Do the thing. Just do the thing. How did I do the other one so easily? Did anyone see where that went? Fuck. Oh, it's right there. Oh. I genuinely don't know how I got the other one on, like, with such ease. Now I just can't get this one. I need Mr. Nipple. How many times have I dropped it now? Oh no, is that gone forever? Oh no. We might be gone forever. Fine, here's one I prepared earlier. Mr. Nipple, I think I need your agile. I hear another legendary. I see it. I'll take a rainbow. I think it's because my hands are shaky. Oh, wait. Is that not? It doesn't go on. Why doesn't it go on? Mr. Nipple? Ah! Can one of you come do this for me? That'd be great. I am too shaky to get this through this. Well, you tell me it doesn't fit.
Yeah. Come here.
I'm just, yeah, my hands are just a bit too shaky for it. Yeah, it wouldn't return before I need it, yeah. Don't look at chat, husband. Moss said I could fly to Australia quicker than Mr. Nipple could respond to you.
I'm busy, alright? I've got things to do. I have news for you.
Oh?
It doesn't fit because this chain link has been...
Oh, can you cut that one off?
Yeah.
So it wasn't me, it was... Oh, I might have squished that one with my cutter. So it wasn't me though, I wasn't the problem.
I mean...
Because I was trying for a good minute there. If you need to cut two off, that's okay. Cut the one.
Yeah.
I don't know. I found my original tiny chain! It was hiding in the hat!
So uncomfortable.
Where'd you put the jump ring? Oh, it did cut! It did cut!
Good.
Where's the ring?
What?
I found a ring. Probably the one I lost. It is the one I lost.
Oh.
Right there, I can see it. So you think it'll fit now? This is gonna be a watch that I try to put things on jump rings. Woo! Where are the scissors? Get on there, you fuckers. too dangly. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I've had that in my brain since I saw these tiny scissors. Hell yeah. And because of the nature of the hat, it's dangling far enough away from the actual hat that it's not going to collide with the hat. Oh, I'm so jazzed. Something else I want to do is on the underside in a few places. I want to put like a jump ring here as an example, and a jump ring like maybe over here. And I want to do like a little length of chain that's just dangly. That's something else I want to do. I know that. Oh, I'm jazzed by that. That's exactly how I wanted that. Gonna try to get back to sleep? Absolutely. Get your booty to sleep. Right, back to the mushroom. Now that I went on that little journey. I just had to do it. I had to get it on there because I knew that's what I wanted. I'm already excited. Oh. What am I doing? How many mushrooms do I make? How many leaves do we make? How quickly do you think I could crochet up an entire thing of ivory? Ivory? Ivy. Fucking. Guys, what is my brain? Tiny mud room, me in a tiny room. Gonna put the room on my hat, me in a tiny mud room. Eh? I don't know if I was paying attention to where I was increasing and decreasing, that sort of stuff. So these mushrooms a little special. As long as I end up with the right amount of stitches, it shouldn't matter. I'm gonna do a little county wounty. Here we go. Oh my god, I have the right amount. Hell yeah. So, what I'm then thinking of doing is getting this little end out of the way. You finish this. Going into the right. I don't know if the underneath part is necessarily needed. Like the little gilly part that I just put on. We'll
America! See. Fuck yeah!
Layoffs are today or tomorrow, and you're excited by this prospect? Most of the ends that we're getting on here are gonna be able to shove, I'm gonna be able to shove up into the little cap, and they will be a non-issue. So if I do How are you doing, Neil? Am I even in frame, sort of? Three. You might shit your pants, but other than that, you're pretty good. Oh God, Neil. Don't poopy. Wait, why are you excited about layoffs? I'm confused. Guys, I think I did math wrong. I definitely did math wrong. Fine, I'll just put a decrease there and no one will know. No one will know. And then now... we be touching the key. Is this little guy gonna work? That is the question. I like the cap. I don't think I need the gill. Aren't you quit? Yeah, I don't know that the gill I don't think is necessary. It doesn't add anything. I think I know how to do the next mushroom. Am I losing stitches? No. How tall of a little stalky stem do I do? La 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 la. But you don't like to be a quitter. So tell me, Neil, if you were to give a blowjob, would you spit or swallow? Oh. Oh, is this tall enough for our first little guy? That tall enough? This is our special mushroom. He's not quite good. Maybe what I'll do is I'll finish this one off. I'm gonna add like, I don't know, 2 or 3 more stitches. I think you can put yourself in somebody else's shoes and do a hypothetical. I feel like you would be a spitter, which would make you a quitter. I think you would be like, yucky, that's too creamily salty. I don't like it. Yeah, I can always join yarn back on. Leaving myself a little tail. Yeah, I'm gonna do the next one a little differently because I don't like the gill part in there. I think it adds nothing. Let's get... Oh. How well can 16 away? Ugh. Just a little bit of stuffing though. I really don't want to overstuff this. The stuffing's purpose is just to help it hold its shape. It has no other job. Oh, hell yeah. I may not even use this guy, to be fair. Because I really don't like that you can see the white bit coming out. With light stuffing though, just to help it keep its shape, I can't see any stuffing through, which is what I was hoping for. Same with the little stem. And that's enough stuffing that it's really lightweight. Like it's not gonna, like this is maybe 2 grams, 3 grams tops, I would say. But I think I'm not gonna use this one. I think I'm just gonna set him aside as a learning experience. I can see a little bit of stuffing here, but that's because there was major gapping in these stitches. That's where I did the decrease. One of the reasons why I don't want to use this one. What I'm going to do, so I went 6, 12, 18, and then I did a round of 18, and then I did back loop only 18. What I'm actually going to do is do 6 and then 12, and then for my increase into 18, I'm going to do that. Oh, sorry, I did front loop only, not back loop only. I'm going to do that front loop only, and then I'm going to do just 2 more rounds of 18 because I like this little cap shape. So what that will do is rather than having it join on right here at the bottom, we're going to join the stem on much higher up where I can either just keep it at 12 stitches or I can decrease it down to like 8 or 9. And you won't see any potential gapping from decreasing or anything like that. And I think it will just look a little nicer if I do it that way. So he's try number 1. We will leave him here as inspiration. Let me move some of these tools out of the way. Oh, I'm scared to put them in my yarn bowl because they're heavy. But I will. Oh, well. What are you doing, babe? It's dark. Yeah, it is dark in here. It is dark. Yeah. Do you want to come say hi to chat? Oh, no. You can't see chat? Chat's right here. Hey, do you want to say hi to Iro? Do you want to come up and say hi? Oh my god, I hear a legendary. Damn it, it's not a new one. Which one even is it? That one? No. This one? No. This one? No. This one? No. Oh, it's this one. Oh, it chimes for a legendary off screen. Okay. Did you want to come up and say hi, Neil? Oh, yeah, that's Mama's stick. Thanks, babe.
Yes.
You want to come show Neil your thing? Yeah, come on. Come see it. Up we hop.
Where did everybody go?
Where did everybody go? Over here. Whoa, whoa. Uh-oh.
What?
I got it. There you go, baby. You show Neil your tool. Wow, are you such a fixer, man? You've been fixing all the things, haven't you?
Yes. I would.
How do you fix? You fix Mummy's finger? Yeah. Good job. That's exactly how we do it. Well done. High five, helper. Good job.
Oh, I came there.
Yeah.
Didn't I?
Mm-hmm. Neil, what tool is this?
Oh,
Oh, it's a wrench. Can you say wrench?
and
Yeah, that's your wrench. It's a little wooden wrench and it came with little plastic nuts and bolts and a little wooden saw and a little wooden screwdriver. And the bolt part, no, sorry, the nut part is also, they can screw it as well. Ta.
it's up.
And like it came in like a little wooden toolbox and the side of the toolbox is where they can like screw and all that into. It's really cute. Oh, you're sticking it in the yarn. Oh no. Bubba, what do you think of this?
This?
Is that cool?
Eh?
No, not in there. Yeah, you can put it in there if you want. I'm gonna kiss you. No, kiss you? Okay, I won't kiss you.
Oh, it's a stone.
You want the song? Yeah?
Oh, dang.
Yeah, you can have the song. Go on.
The name.
You gotta open it.
Why?
And remember what way you spin it. Nope. Other way, honey.
There.
Gonna spin it all the way. Oh, no, Mummy wants to spin it. Oh, okay.
I like a pink.
No, no pink, honey.
Yeah.
Yeah, pink dinosaur.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
That's a dinosaur.
Yeah, there is dinosaurs on there, babe.
That's a
Yeah, and what else is on there? Some
tree.
Yeah, trees, some trees. Yeah. Yep.
A dinosaur.
And that is a dinosaur. Well done. You want to go play with the song with Daddy?
Open.
It plays the Jurassic Park theme. Good job.
Enough.
Oh, that's enough? Okay. I don't know if you guys could hear it playing, but there is water there.
I'm going home.
In the hole? What hole?
Oh.
Where's the hole, baby?
Oh.
Want to kiss you? Oh, I don't want to kiss the music box. And your brain presented the Harry Potter theme? Yeah, na 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 na. You want to sing Chad a song? You go, itsy bitsy spider. No? Okay. He's singing itsy bitsy to the music box now. No, only the one way. Only the one way.
Everybody, it's time for a warm cup of cocoa.
Good job. Keep going. Good job. Itsy bitsy spider. You know what? Can Mummy put you down for just a minute? Mummy's gonna grab something for you. Is that alright?
Take it, Mom.
Hold on. You hold on to the music. Mummy's gonna get something out for you. Oh, fuck me. Hey, Google, turn on the light. Literally moving a piece of furniture for this. Where is it? It's supposed to be in here. I have an ottoman that is a storage ottoman. You fucker. At the other side of the ottoman. Also, I've just found the letter O and a race car underneath my ottoman. That's fun. Let me move this even more. Guys, he's gonna poop his pants. That's mine, not the kids. Ugh. Where's the beaters? Ugh. Ugh. My breath. Ugh. Ottoman back. Ugh. Move my chair back forwards. Take his car out of the way. Oh, he's gonna freak out, you guys. For anyone who doesn't know what this is, it is a kalimba, also known as a hand piano. I don't know if that's coming through, but
Meow?
now this is mine. I haven't used it in a very, very long time. I used to be able to play all sorts of songs on it. Probably not tuned. I love this thing. This is something that I'd always yes, this is a kid's toy. I'd always intended to just hang this on my wall because a lot of people call me xylophone. So this was just a joke item. Right, this is literally a kid's toy. I'm gonna call the boy back in here. And I might give him these. This one with supervision, obviously. This one I think he can just have. Mr. Nipple, can you bring forth the boy? I used to be able to play like the Sailor Moon theme song and like all sorts of theme songs on this thing. I can't play it as easily now with the thumbnails. Bubby, what does Mummy have? What have I got for you? Wow. You want to try this one? Here you go. Oh, he knows what to do.
So different.
Go on. He's so excited. Go on, you can bang him. Oh, you want Mummy to do one? Good job. Oh, we're swapping. Okay. Oh, aggressive. You don't have to go so hard, babe. Look. What's this one? Look, you do with finger. No, with finger. Yeah. Use fingies.
Oh.
Oh. You want to try? Look.
Right. Well, it. A green. Orange. A yellow. Apple. Apple.
Whoa, you liked that one. Yay! Good job.
Make a sound.
Make a song. Well done. Good work.
Go over.
He really likes that. Hey, Baba, do you want to try this one? Look, ready? Do with your fingy, ready? Can Mummy show? I really want to get his finger and like show him how to like pluck at that.
Yeah.
Yay! Did you guys hear him say yay?
Red. Red. Orange. The yellow one.
Good job. Woo! Wow. Yeah, that's better. Not so hard, babe. You don't have to go so hard. He keeps saying yay. Yay.
Make.
Make? This way?
No.
Oh, no, Mum. Okay, sorry.
I make red.
You do.
I make orange.
Yes, you do. Ready? Ta? Just a second, Ta, for 1 minute. I show. Oh, careful, baby. Yeah, Ta. Ta. He's like, no, Mum. Oh, oh, oh. We're losing things. Bless you. You ready? Can Mummy show? 1 second. Huh? Yeah. I'm good. Watch. 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 I was trying to show him he could do 2 at once and he didn't like it. Together. Ready?
Make orange.
You make orange. Now you do 2. No, you do 2. Now you do 2. Nope. 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 Nah, I'm gonna do this one. You wanna try this one? With fingy? Yeah. What do you think? You do a fingy? You just like the xylophone thing, don't you? I don't think this is actually a xylophone. Because it's made of metal. I think xylophones are only made of wood, right? Or is it the other way around?
Yay.
Do you want to take it? Is it yours now? You singing? You're not as jazzed by this one, huh? This one doesn't have beating implements. We're going to put this one over here then. You want to take this with you? You do want to take it with you. Okay. Off your trot, darling. Hey, Google, turn off the light. He is so jazzed, you guys. He is so happy. Can be wood or metal. I'm pretty sure there's actually a distinction. Did he stop the music? Oh no, there's still music. Like, I think that they have different names. So how many mushrooms are we thinking? I definitely know that I want at least a cluster of 3. And then I know that I want like a secondary cluster somewhere, right? Am I gonna then also put some solo mushrooms places? Like, how many mushrooms am I putting? Oh. Look at Chai with the knowledge. So, what did I say I was going to do different before we got completely sidetracked by music? That boy has so many tiny instruments. I love him. Oh Lord, he come a running. Hello, baby. What about it? Do you want to play with Daddy? Play music with Dad? I love you. Gonna take to Daddy? Yeah, you go play Daddy a beautiful song, okay? You go say, Daddy, listen to my solo. Oh, he's on a mission. He is running. He was like, I'm on it, Mum. Right, I do actually want to check on... Yep, let's give these guys some pets. I want to have a look at the... Oh my God, that's cute. What can we get in here? Expanding the garden, new enclosure. I don't know what an enclosure does. Oh, we have so much space for activities in here now. Oh my god, new enclosure got us a 3rd egg hatcher. Nah, I'm alright in here actually. No? It is actually. It makes a significant difference. If you turn that aircon off, I'm going to start sweating. I promise you. You do it to me every time. Put a jumper on. Right, what are we looking for here? We're looking for a full host of green. Dang. What are we looking for from these ones? We're looking for pink. We're looking for a whole host of pink. Oh! Would it be worth keeping this one? To breed back to that one? We ended up getting 2 of that one. I think it is, so I'm gonna swap that out. I don't remember what color it was. Oh god. That one. All right, so we're gonna breed these 2 because now they're guaranteed to have the first 3 traits. So let's also start breeding for the blue one that we're after. 2, 1, that has 2 different ones, so that could be a possibility. Oh, this one's got 3. Did we have a 1 and a 4? We have a 4 on that one. 1 and a 3 on that one. If I've got one that has, oh, that's the pairing. So we'll pair that one with that one that had a lot. This one. So between these 2, in theory, we can get the whole blue. So wait, so a Glockenspiel is specifically, oh, that might be what I'm confusing there, honestly. Is it Glockenspiel or Glockenspiel with a sh sound? Oh my god. What are we in? Oh. With a sh. Ah, okay. I'm gonna decorate. I know that that's supposed to be like a pool, but I don't care. Oh. Oh, that's. Is that supposed to be a pool? I'm gonna pretend those are lily pads. You can't stop me. Why is there just a coconut? Consider the coconut, the trunks and the leaves. The island gives us what we need. Put in mushrooms. Can I give them more ball? Oh, look, it's our trophy. Hell yeah. What is this thing? Do we think they like it? I'm gonna just put it there. Oh. Is it just a stuffed toy? I'm confused. I like, oh. I don't know what the sign's for. Probably time to leave. Yeah, go get some sleep. I'll put a ball over here and a ball over here. And we're gonna play pretend that that's a pond, okay? We also got an achievement. Did this one, I don't know that that one got me any actual. I hope you have an absolutely wonderful rest. What's some of the other ones? Complete 30 quests. Bloom Brigade. Capture 100 Wimlings. Oof. Top of my Wim list. Oh my god, hatch 100 eggs. Stop poking that? Stop poking what? You guys, the ball can go off the game. How do I get it back? Oh, that's clever. Wherever I click it. Oh, I accidentally put 2 balls over here. Wherever I, oh, we just lost that ball forever. Wherever I click it, it goes the opposite direction. So if I click it to the right, it goes to the left. Clever. What does it want me to not poke? The ship. Oh my god. Interact with 100 decor items. That was an achievement. There's gotta be something pokeable. I don't know. Wonder if it'll be later in the map. We'll see. Hi, noob. Let's get this achievement. Oh. Oh, stop poking. That was just to interact with 100 things. Got it. Easy. All right. Done my 12. Now, this is where I wanted to go front loop, isn't it? Yeah. It does kind of give the top a bit more. No. Don't know. Let me put the other 2 rows on and we'll see how we feel. All right, 1, 2. I'm trying to avoid sewing these like together. I want to no sew the mushroom because I'm gonna have to sew them onto the hat anyway, and that's fine. He's out there banging that xylophone still. I knew he would love it. This one doesn't have as much of a nice, like a rotundness to it because of that front loop. It wants to like flare out a bit more. I don't know that that's a bad thing yet. Oh. If I do it this way, I can't stuff. Ah. Right, this is trial number 2. Where am I? Who am I? What day is it? Oh my god, get on. You little whippersnapper. That was 1 stitch too many, but not like it matters. Right. So, because of that front looping that I did all the way up the top, A, we have bigger gaps. B, we're not going to be able to stuff this cap. And C, it's actually come out slightly like... It's not coming across on camera as well, but it's slightly more like wide. I don't know that that's an issue. Let's try. I'm not going to do the cream. I'm just going to go straight in. His wrench is still here. Yeah. I'm just going to go straight in with what I'm deeming stem color. And we're going to try putting a stem in. The stem will still be able to get stuffed, and a bit of the like the top of the mushroom will be able to get stuffed. I'm thinking of just going down the 12 stitches and just doing a tube rather than trying to decrease into like 9 or 8. We'll see how it goes. Oops. Where am I? And that out of the way. 11. There's a legendary somewhere there. Oh, excuse me. Me. So I'll know relatively quickly if I'm gonna like this one or not. I have to get a few rows on, enough that it can like poke out below the cap. I think it's gonna take a little bit of trial and error to get the mushrooms how I want them before I'm happy to just swoop them on there. Because I'm just going around in 12, I'm not going to bother worrying where the start of the round is or the end of the round is. Doing stuff like that when I'm trying to make like organic things actually helps them be more like organic and unique. Even if all of their caps are the same, if they have like slightly different length stems, or maybe slightly different width stems, or like maybe I throw a decrease in this one, maybe I don't in the next one, you know, stuff like that will help them just be a little bit more unique. That stuffing is encroaching upon my space. I really want to buy one of the other hats from this creator and make it out of cotton. No joke. And like actually wear it as a sun hat. I really, really like the look of it. I will put a little bit of stuffing in the stem too to help it hold its shape. And the reason I haven't decreased at all to make the stem part thinner on this one is because I can't really stuff the cap with the way that I'm doing this one. I'm hoping that keeping a wider stem will support the shape of the cap. Welcome back from the adverts, everybody. I know that I want one of these clusters of mushrooms to have this orangey color, the yellow color, and the darker maroon color that I've got. I like for sure know that. I don't know how many of the mustardy colored mushrooms I want, because I do want to do a few leaves to put up on the hat in some places. And I think the mustardy color will be a really good one for the leaves. And I want to do some of the leaves in the two greens I've got. And then I also am thinking of doing, I do not know for the life of me what the plant is called, but it has, it's like dangly with like little balls all over it. So it would be something like a chain with bubbles. And like put some of them strewn about, you know? A little bit of stuffing. Feck off. You don't want to shower, but you have to, Danny. I can smell you from here, bitch. Danny, do you want to see the first part of the hat? I have the first decoration on. Right now I'm doing trial and error on mushrooms. And we spent some time playing music with the boy. The first aspect that I knew I wanted to do though was this. This is the only decoration on the hat so far. And if you go and look at the fucking video I sent you, you bitch, then you'll get an up close and personal of the hat. I sent you the video at like 2 a.m. my time, bitch. I don't know if this one's gonna work. I do kind of like this guy as just a little squat boy though. Let me add some more stitches. You came here first because live. Okay. Yeah, right now we're just doing a bit of trial and error with mushrooms so I can figure out exactly what it is that I want. I do know some other aspects of exactly how I'm going to do certain things. Like I know I'm going to be adding some more chain on. Like I've got a vision of what I want to put on. Do I necessarily know where I want to put it? No. Still trying to decide how many mushrooms I want. I'd rather make not enough mushrooms. Or maybe we go bit by bit. Maybe we pick a spot and be like, this is where I want my mushroom cluster. Put the cluster, put some of our little grassy bits, move on, next bit. Like maybe we do it like that. And be like, this spot could use something. Oh, should I put my tag on it now since I have to hammer the tag? Because if I'm gluing stuff on, I did keep it wavy. I ended up extending out to the 4 inches and hated it. And I made it flat and I hated it. So I kept it with the wavy. I pulled back almost to the point that you see in the picture. It's just a little slight bit. It's a little bit wider than what you saw in the video, but I kept wavy. Yeah, I think I should do my tag now. Because I'm worried, because I am going to be using glue on certain pieces. I'm worried that the glued pieces with the vibration of the hammering could come off. I'll finish this mushroom first. Yeah, I don't want anything to pop off. Mr. Nipple! I have to get him to get my mallet. My little baby mallet. Oh, wait. No, I don't think I do. I think it's in my tool drawer. I'll turn on the light. So we all know that my favorite color is orange, right? Look at my baby mallet. It's got orange. I love my baby mallet. I was using his big mallet and it was too heavy for me. So I said, could you please go and buy me a little mallet that I can hold a bit easier? Because I'm baby. It's a hammer. No, it's a mallet ended. Well, it's rubbery ended. That makes it a mallet, no? What's the mallet? Nothing. What's the mallet with you? Poopy head. So, I think I'm gonna put the tag here on the seam. Oh, titties. That's a mallet.
It's definitely a hammer. It might be a mallet.
Can you open this?
Mallet is not. Rubber mallet is.
But yeah, this is my little mallet.
The fact
My
that there's
baby
something
mallet.
called a rubber mallet means on rubber.
Would you open the tin, please? While you open the tin, I'll check my eggs. Thank you. Not for keep. Nope. 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 Ugh. What am I looking for out of these ones? A full. Oh! Yay! We got it! So these ones we can stop breeding. How did we go on these? What are we after here? We're after, I think, the... Oh, we could get a full 5. Dang. Hammer has a hard steel head designed to drive nails and performs forceful tasks, while a mallet has a softer head, wood, rubber, or plastic, and is used for more delicate work like assembling wood or striking chisels without causing damage. So that one that we just got was this one. Whoa. That wants a lot of legendary pieces. So don't wash it, boo-boo. Let's go in here and pat these guys. Let's go into the breeding and we'll try and breed up the pink. That one's got 3 for pink. That's not bad. Oh, it's been too many days. Yeah, fair. Ooh. Danny! You perfect little fuck. We just need one that has the right, that one's also got it all. The right color. Oh, little you had 4 of the quest requirements. There we go. We're gonna breed you with Chai. Make me baby. I'm gonna... Is there anything in here? No. Let's start buying shit, dude. Ship in a bottle. I like that cart. That's nice looking. Now, mind you, Empty Toad's shop. That was an achievement. Well, that answers the question. He's a toad. So we're trying to breed for these 2 currently. I need to be conscious of the fact that I need to keep crystals to proceed through the areas. We are, I think, 1 piece away. Yeah, we're the tail away from having everything from the Cove collection. Right, let's grab a tag. Oh my god, please. And then I need 1 of these. And 1 of the other ones. I'm seriously struggling to open the little baggies they're in. Go. Where did he... Oh, I was like, where did he put the lid? He didn't. I did. Put the lid back on. Oh, pop that back up there. So, I have to pre-crease it. So I just fold it in half. I just give it a little boop, boop, boop. And that helps it when I go to put it on. Let's move this now. Where did I say I was putting it? I'm going to put it over the seam. That makes the most sense. Oh, it's gonna look. Hey Google, turn off the light. Oh, that's poked pretty well through. Then we get our other one. Oh, I've done that backwards. I like this piece to be on top. It ultimately doesn't matter which one is on top, but when hammered down, they do the top. This piece does just look, oh my god, my nails make this fucking impossible, you guys. This side just ends up looking slightly nicer to me. There we go. Okay. It's my fault. Is it trying to poke through? There. Oh God, my fingies. I want it slightly further on, so I'm just gonna push that. I think it needs to be through there. The rest of the hat's getting in the way. Yeah. Move this ball. This one, in my opinion, is even harder to get on. And I dropped it. Right, there we go. So they click together, and I have clicked them together, but they can unclick, which is why I have to hammer them. So this side ends up dipped in versus this side ends up pushed out, which is why I like that being the visible side.
Knocked.
Me. Oh, yeah, look. Yeah. It look nice. Could you put that back in my tool drawer? I think I hammered that probably one too many times.
Ow.
Dude, what did you just do?
I swung it towards my head.
Yeah, I like the position of that. So it's not quite right at the back. It's like at the back to the side, which is where I wanted it. The back is technically there. Yeah. Branding. Right, back to the mushroom. Yeah, we collectively decided that I needed to do that then, husband. Right, I'm gonna call this mushroom here. This little piece of stuffing. I don't know if I like this method of mushroom, you guys. Hippity. Probably could have snipped myself a little bit extra to sew with. So we're going to take these ends and shove them in. And we're going to get a little bit of stuffing. Again, I'm not stuffing these very much. I'm just stuffing them enough that they want to keep their shape, because I'm not trying to add a ton of weight to this. So just about like that would be good. Ooh. I don't know. This one's a little more gappy. It's still hard to see the stuffing, and I don't think anyone's gonna notice it anyway. How do we feel about this mushroom, you guys? I'm not sure how I feel about it, if I'm being honest. How do we feel about it being on the hat? That's what I'm thinking, is that the stem is too wide. What I am wanting to do though is pinch the stem. Oh, not that one. I'm wanting to pinch the stem. Yeah, it's definitely too wide. Because I want to sew some of them right to where the brim seam is and then tack it up so that it looks like it's coming out of the brim seam, if that makes sense.
Okay. So, I'd like to talk.
Okay, you would like to tell a story?
Boy just did something that I'm very proud of, but also disappointed.
Okay. Would you like to tell this story in Discord so everyone else can hear?
I'm over here.
Make sure you talk right into the microphone.
Okay, so He's got the last little bit of his last fish finger left for dinner. He was offering it to me, and I went, "No, I don't want it. Thank you. You eat it." He
Don't touch
threw
my
it.
chair.
Sorry. He yeeted it at me, hit me directly in the mouth. If I'd opened my mouth, it would have gone in my mouth. But he shouldn't have thrown it at me. But it was a really good throw, but he shouldn't have thrown it at me.
Make.
That's my story.
I want both. Ta. 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 Ready? Ready?
All right, boy. It's time to put you to bed. Time for bed.
Don't? You want to try this one?
No, it's time for bed, buddy.
Twinkle, twinkle, little star, how I wonder what you are. Up above the world so high, like a diamond in the sky.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys could hear, but he was singing along with me, and we were just beating any note. Want mommy to take?
Like that. No, stop that. Stop. Those two notes don't go together.
Me being chaotic.
There's a difference between being chaotic and being intentionally upsetting.
Yeah, he's clapping along. Oh. It is confirmed Mr. Nipple does not like red and purple together.
That is not the problem. It's not the color, it's the noise. See, he doesn't like it either. Discordant. They don't go together. We're leaving. Don't talk to me or my son ever again.
He's my son too. I birthed him because I birthed him. Oh, that's how that works. Ah, so the stem is too thick, we think. What if I just like stuck this one up here? Oh. All right. Dare I? Not that one. Okay. I'm going to use that one as an example. We're going to make another cap.
Cheers, mate. The
Once I get it,
cavalry's
it'll be
here.
great. Welcome in, Raiders. My name's Itherius IX. Say that weird lady in the corner over there. Tonight, we are decorating a hat. Have I done much decorating? No, I've put my label, my branding on it, and I've put this one thing on it. This is all we've achieved. We've had music intermissions with my 3-year-old. I'm trying to figure out mushrooms. How are you? How was your stream? What did you get up to? Makers and crafting. What were we working on? Was it a blast? Did you achieve much? I hope you achieved more than me. Ooh, I fucking love monarch butterflies. I just put too many today. This is it. This is the mushroom, you guys. Briz Vegas, how dare. How dare. I got made fun of today by my students. Every 2 weeks I go and I teach a free crochet lesson to anybody in the community that wants to tag along. And I had a new student today who had never come before. And she was saying how, like, so I live in South Australia. She was saying how she's originally from Adelaide. And I was like, oh my God, I'm so sorry for your loss. And she was like, what do you mean? You're a South Australian. What do you, Adelaide's better than out here. I live in the middle of nowhere. And then one of my other students had a giggle because she knew what I was about to say. And the words that came out of my mouth were, I am no filthy South Australian. I am a Victorian. I am a Melbourne baby. And then she went, oh, there's your problem. I was like, oh, Victoria's clearly the better state. What do you mean? We all know that Victoria is, in fact, the best state. Let's be real. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right, I'm going to do it differently this time. Ooh. I'm going to have 3 mushrooms and none of them are going to go on the hat. You watch. For anyone who came in on the raid, if you need a raid and run, please do so. We believe in self-care here. Self-care is, in fact, best care. If you need to go eat, go eat. If you need to go drink, go drink. If you need to go sleep, go sleep. If you need to go poop, go poop. If, in fact, you need to stare at a wall for approximately 5 hours, you do you, boo-boo. There you go. Oh. No, Moss. I refuse to do it for free. I mean, for paid. The reason my lessons are free is because, believe it or not, crochet is a dying art. And it encourages,
need another drink.
It encourages oldies, because most of my students are older people. What if you need to do all of those things? Do them all at the exact same time. Put both liquid and solid sustenance in your mouth while you're pooping the bed. Problem solved. Yeah, I'm assuming that was like back in 2020 or 2021 when it had a COVID boom. It had a slight woo, and right now it's semi-popular because it's like it matches the current aesthetics. But if you look at the amount of people crocheting now versus like 40 and 50 years ago, and then again versus 40 and 50 years before that, the number is like trending downwards. Like it truly actually is a dying art form. It was something that was done so much more frequently, like many years ago. Like every other housewife used to crochet or embroider or cross stitch or knit or sew or all of the above. Nowadays, that's not so common, right? Also, Ding Dong, thank you for the follow. Neon Love. What a cute name. And your name is neon colored. Oh. Right, we're doing it different this time. Are we doing it different this time? I feel like I'm doing it the same as I did it before. So, whereas in recent years, it's had a resurgence and a boom, compared to the past 100 years or so, it is declining. I'm talking like bigger picture. And like crochet is the only fiber art that can't be done on a machine. If you look at machine made crochet, it's actually fake knitting stitches. Like it's actually closer to weaving than it is anything else. The stitches are just too complex for machines. That is true, especially in a lot of cultures, men were the ones who did fiber arts, yeah. Crochet gained its popularity from nuns. It in my belly. Crafts that are seen as traditionally feminine aren't valued because of sexism. True. I actually recently watched a video where this woman was making a crocheted item without using the internet. Now she claimed to be a modern day crocheter, i.e. she uses a lot of resources from the internet. She predominantly makes amigurumi and stuff like that. But she was using resources solely from the 1800s, like books from the 1800s, to make, she ended up making a tobacco pouch. It was a really interesting video. And she touched on the topic of like how she felt so like lost and like during this process. She put like so many hours into this because they used to use really, really teeny tiny threads when they would crochet. It wasn't until like much later times that they started to spin thicker yarn. So she was trying to be like period accurate with the tools she was using, and the yarn she was using and stuff like that. And she was like, this is such a mental struggle for me because I feel like I'm essentially wasting my time. Like I'm spending all these hours making this one little thing, and like, what is it contributing to society? And like, she was trying to put herself in the mindset of a woman in that time frame. She was like, they must have all felt like so like little compared to men. And I was like, dang, she right? Like, we do this as a hobby nowadays. We do this because we can. We do it for fun. Like, they didn't necessarily do it for fun back then. They did it out of necessity because like they needed, you know. Yes, yes, it is. Which is so sad to me, Jay, because it is such a, it's so beautiful. You put updated pickies on Insta and tagged me. Oh, I'm so baby at Instagram. We're gonna pretend that Instagram doesn't exist. Feel free to drop the link in chat though, to the post. I'm really bad at Instagram. People send me messages on there and I'm like, I don't know even how to look at you. One of my students was trying to teach me how to share something in a text message today. Yeah, it's so beautiful. Let me have a look at this. I can click links and look at things. That's easy. That is stunning. Oh, that's gonna be so pretty. Fun fact, I am in fact scared of butterflies. Out of a set of 3? Ooh, are they all butterflies? All right. This is going to be my cap. Get the art of lace making alive. Really? Danny sends me things on Instagram sometimes. Neil sends me things on Instagram. Husband sends me things on Instagram. I'm like, I don't understand. Oh. Oh. Am I hearing a legendary? I think I was hearing a legendary and it just disappeared. Dang it. Oh, look, it's Jay. Oh. Oh, there's a few. Oh, it's Coco. There's a few of you in here. Oh. Oh. Ah. I think I literally just missed a legendary. Damn it. All right, let me look at this set. Ooh, I like the two that are half flower, half butterfly. Also, where's my turtle? Hold for turtle. Ta-da! Finsies. Huh? Huh? Uh-huh. Hey. Needle threader. I have 2 of them. I know, I saw it in the picture. This is my pin cushion. It is a turtle that I just love the colorway of way too much, so I had to keep it. And I put them on her as little ears, I guess. She just holds like my pins and needles and things, you know. As you do. Voodoo turtle. These should be here. Me rearranging it. I know, my son loves them though. My son's about to be 3 and he always wants the little flowers. Oh no, my pink one. Every time he sees the turtle, pink one, pink one. He just wants to take the flowers out. There we go, now she's clean. I like to keep the pins here and the needles in the head. Don't ask me why. That's just how we do. Right, let's whoop-de-shoo that. So, what I'm thinking is we'll join the stem color back on. And I'm going to immediately decrease and immediately decrease. We'll see how we go. I'm starting to get worried that this hat's not going to get done in time. We might have a partially decorated hat. Did I? So it turns out I just quit on doing my front loop only. So I'm just gonna have to make some loops. Hi, Mitchell. Absolutely. Thank you so much for coming in and bringing your people. I greatly appreciate it. Where can we make some loops? Just gonna steal. I'm gonna just steal this loop and pretend this is a legitimate thing. Yoink. You're my loop now. I know, we're so few and far between, I feel like, especially in the makers and crafters section. Not too many of us around. a decrease. We're going from, I want to go from 18 down to 12. An all embroidery month? That's so fun. I'm always stitching, crochet, to be fair. Sometimes I dabble in other crafts. I've got a little painting kit over there. I've got a cross stitch kit that I want to dive into. I do love a bit of diamond painting, but I run a small business that centers around crochet, so I have to do a lot of crochet. Why did I do that decrease like that? We'll never know. No one's gonna see it. I spend a lot of time in the Makers and Crafters section. Get out of the way. Ding dong. Thank you so much for the follow. You need a break from paper? I feel like I need a break from crochet. But it's the busy season, so haha. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Beautiful. Okay. I've got the appropriate amount of stitches. So we didn't like how thickums the previous one was, so let's do less thick. Shall we? Just let me get into this stitch. How long do we think it'll be before Mr. Nipple gets me my coffee? How many? We're nearly 3 hours into stream and we don't have a coffee yet. So if there's any gapping in the stitches, it shouldn't be a problem here because it's going to be hidden by the cap. I'm hoping that this is the magic. I'm hoping that this is the one. I'm gonna have to shove the ends inside of it in a second. Whoop-de whoop-de, coming around. Where are my tweezers? You get in there. Oh, excuse the cough, you guys. My cough feels never ending. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Perfect. Now I'm just going to go round a bunch. Oh, see, is 6 gonna be too thin? I just want it to look good. Not too much to ask for. I just want to attach my first cluster of mushrooms, you guys. I'm still unsure if we're going to use the pinky color that Mr. Nipple pulled over or the Hawthorn brown that I requested. I just grabbed them all, like all these colors, because they look good together and they are within like the color palette that I had in mind. So Alright. I probably should have stuffed that as I went. Because now I'm gonna have a hard time putting the stuffing in. But I got carried away. Dang. I know that my tweezers should fit the back end down in here. Tweezers are such an underrated tool for crochet when you're using stuffing. Like, look at that. That just went in so easily using the back of my tweezers. You can use the back or the front. Wow. Food, I want a coffee.
Coffee.
Food?
And coffee.
Food and coffee.
Yep, I said those two things. to
I'm
start off
so lost. Oh, you literally have both. Okay.
Yeah.
Could you
And
put some
coffee.
creme cheese in that?
with. Already did and stirred it in.
Cream cheese or aioli?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Cream cheese.
Hell yeah. Thanks, boo boo. Nice, thank you. You bring me the din din. So again, I'm not wanting to overstuff this or stuff it too. Oh. Okay, it slightly changed the shape of the cap doing it that way, but I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Guys, I don't hate it. Are we on to something? Is this the magic? Is this the mushroom? We're down another what? Oh. Oh. Husband, what do you think? Let's compare.
Yeah, the pair.
No,
Same
there's
age,
three.
same
No.
income,
No,
same super contribution.
I hate you. Hate you so much. So these are now, oh god, they don't fit in my hand.
You have 3 mushrooms.
Yeah, but do you see the differences?
In one's dust.
I'm trying to hold it so chat can see. This was the first one. Yuck. This was the second one. We thought it was too thick. This is the third one, and I think I'm in love.
Goldilocks.
I did. I hit Goldilocks.
With a car.
With a car.
Hit Goldilocks park.
I really like the third one. So my plan, like I said, is what I want to do is cinch closed the tip, like the little end bit. And my plan is to have them like growing out of like the folds and stuff in the hat. So if you could imagine, I would sew it here and it would look like it's coming out of the fold. Like that's my plan. I want to have a little where did it go? Oh, I want to have a little cluster of three somewhere off the front, like off the brim here. So I want to have like 1 and then 2 and then a third one looking like it's coming off of this fold here. And I'm gonna sew them across like a yay to where the brim starts. And then I will tack down the top to the hat so that it stays upright, because I want it to stay upright. Obviously, I don't want it to be like flopping in the wind. So I think I'm gonna add just a few more rows here to this one. I think we've struck gold. I think this is the formula for the mushroom. I think it's perfect. I also like the way that it causes the cap to be a little more like slightly more conal, if you will. Like a little bit more coney rather than just like half a sphere, right? Because this one is straight up just like half a circle, half a sphere. Whereas this has more of that, like, I don't know, mushroomy feel to it. Yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy. So now we know what we're doing. Yeah, it's got a bit more of a pointy top. Yeah, that's the perfect way to say it. Okay. though. I want this to be just a little longer because I don't think it's quite long enough. And I don't want them all to be, I'm gonna do all their caps the same just for the sake of saving time. Like maybe I could do some that aren't, like maybe I could add an extra row onto some just for variation, but I'm not that fussed because the mushrooms aren't going to be the only thing on the hat. I'm questioning whether I want to add leaves or not now. I might just do more mushrooms than I was thinking. Now that I've got the mushroom shape, I'm liking it a lot more than I thought I would. I think, call me crazy, I think I want to do a dark brown, like a couple of dark brown mushrooms. Don't actually call me crazy. That would be mean. I want to make sure I leave enough yarn, like sewing and weaving and all of the things. I want to put just a little bit of stuffing in the stem here, again, just to help it keep its shape. I'm not trying to stuff it too tightly. I could have, if I thought ahead, purchased some chenille sticks, chenille stems, pipe cleaners, and stuck pipe cleaners in the mushrooms to make them posable. But I don't think they need to be posable. So that's more than enough stuffing there. Yeah. And then we'll take this. I had my needles out, right? Yes, I did. Do I have an actual needle out or did I put it away? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, there it is. I thought I remembered not putting it away. I was right. Oh. Right, so I'm gonna weave the end into the cap here. I'm gonna put the seam line at the back of each of the mushrooms, like where they sit against the hat. So I'm not too fussed about finishing them that nicely. Because I'm gonna try and hide some of it, right? It's okay if it's a little bit of a harsh ending there. Hide that in there. Boom, boom, boom. Done. So now we just have the one end for the sewing. Hindsight, actually, I probably could have left this attached to tack up to the top with. I'll keep that in mind for the next one. What color do we want our first little cluster to be? I'm thinking I'll go this color, the mustard and the red. That feels good. Right, now I have to remember how I made this thing. How did I make it? Let me move the two that I don't like out of the way so that I don't accidentally look at those for reference. Another bite of my food. In theory, I could batch make the caps. Nah. I really struggle with social media in a big way. It's not like a remembering thing. You have to post on Insta. Give me a minute. You meant not to? Wait, what? Oh. Meant not to what? No. Oh, I'm gonna remember to do my front post stitches this time. Oh, did you follow Zytheria? Because I have two Instagrams. I have one under the Zytheria name, and then I have one under my business name, which is Country Town Crochet, which I don't post very regularly on. I think if you do !Insta, it'll pop up the link in chat. Oh, my food is so yummy. Is that actually a command? Thank you, Danny. Oh. Oh, you both did it. I was like, why did it do it twice? Confused me. No, you're fine. You're absolutely fine. Oh, Danny, I decided not to do green on Eggy because I affectionately name the dragons, right? But the new owner, like, probably doesn't give a shit about the name, right? So I was like, I think I'm just gonna stick with my original idea and keep it fully purple. I almost went with a nice dark foresty green for the horns though. Like the eggplant stalk stem thing. I think I did, yeah, I increased and then I did the posting, didn't I? Oh, I split my ply. Where am I at? 2, 1. I really want to put the first cluster of mushrooms on. I'm so keen. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 18. All right, we're not gonna fuck up this time, you guys. You know what? I should put a stitch marker in. Am I going to? No. Eh, 9. Seven. The dragons are... The pattern is by Snugglebeans Crochet. It's one of the few things that I make that is not designed by myself. I stopped counting. Oh, I stopped counting, but I nailed it. We're fine. Should I do some of the stalks in the lighter cream? Or should I do them just all in the legendary? Legendary! We did it. We just completed the cove. Hell yes. Give me my trophy. Hell yeah. Oh, I'm so excited. All right, let's go and check out Eggies. Hell yeah. All right, we don't need any of the rest of these. Let's stop these ones from breeding. Boom, boom, get out of here. I think that one was for a quest. Yes, it was. We could breed you. What are we after from this one? We can get a clean sweep, so don't need you, don't need you. Oh. Dang. Then what are we after from this one? Can we also get a clean sweep? We can. Hatch 100 eggs! Dang. Give me my achievements. Woo woo. Ooh. I don't know what I just claimed. What? Is it an egg decoration? Ah, sorry about the long ad break, you guys. I run ads just once an hour so that we can keep pre-rolls off. Hell yeah, trophy. I love this little cart. Why aren't they going over here? Oh, is that because that's where I placed them? I don't know how to like... Oh no, I just lost eyes. Shoot. That one eyes? No. Is that one eyes? Yes. Do I have to place eyes over there? Is that how that works? And now eyes will hang out over there? I don't like Ribbler. Mostly because... he's cool, I'm gonna put him in. Somebody stole one of my patterns and uploaded it to Ribbler for sale. It was one of my free patterns. They uploaded it for money and it was an infringement on not only my copyright of the pattern, but it was infringement of somebody else's intellectual property. And I contacted Ribbler about it. And they didn't even download my pattern and look at it because I could see who downloaded my patterns. My pattern was not available on Ribbler. They simply looked at the pictures of my pattern and then the pictures of their pattern and went, this is not the same. And I was like, but I can literally count the stitches. I can see that it's the same. Mind you, I did not buy the pattern to 100% confirm it, but I also let them know that what that person was doing was illegal because they were infringing on a video game IP and you're not supposed to earn money off of that game. I know this because the developer of the game had made statements about it, etc., etc. So I refuse to support Ribbler because they did me dirty. I love Ravelry though. Love Ravelry. Oh, we haven't bred either of these yet? Shoot. That's okay. We'll get there. Yeah, so not only did they do me dirty by letting that person have a stolen pattern remain up, but they did a company dirty by letting that person infringe upon intellectual property. So, copyright and intellectual property and all that is very finicky. For one, if I were you, I would not fuck around with Pokemon or Nintendo or Disney. Like, at all. Like, point blank period. People have had their entire stores shut down over even having like free patterns that are like Disney, Pokemon, or Nintendo. Even doing the cheeky naming it something like Fire Lizard if it's a Charmander or whatever. Like Pokemon go fucking hard. Like the Pokemon company goes hard to shut down anyone in any capacity trying to make money from them. I've even seen people get shut down for selling finished makes of Pokemon. Now, if you were to sell the finished makes locally at a market and not like post photos of it, you can get away with it. Right? Yeah, Nintendo, Pokemon, and Disney, they fucking go hard at people. So yeah, it's a rough one. For the most part though, general rule of thumb, in every single case across the board, no, the Pokemon company owns Pokemon. Nintendo own things like Mario and stuff like that. So, general rule of thumb, if the character did not come out of your brain, i.e. it comes from a TV show, a movie, a video game, a board game, doesn't matter where it comes from, an anime, if it is not your own original character, you cannot sell the pattern. You can absolutely give it away for free, but you cannot make money from it because you're infringing upon the intellectual property of a different company, right? Am I hearing a legendary? No, that's the song. You can, however, reach out to a lot. Nintendo does not own Pokemon. Pokemon owns Pokemon. The Pokemon company originates in Japan. The Pokemon company. They're a subsidiary of Nintendo now, but when they originated, they were their own company. That's why I say Pokemon owns Pokemon, because they weren't originally part of Nintendo. So you can absolutely reach out to companies, or like, let's say you have a really, like a favorite indie game as an example. I'm going to use Stardew as an example here. I have a Stardew Valley pattern. It's a Junimo. I reached out to the creator. This creator also has made public statements on this. So like the person who owns. Yeah, so I made sure, even distributing it for free, I made sure to have permission from Concerned Ape. And then I actually obtained explicit permission to sell finished Junimos, like ones that I've made, and chickens, and anything else that I wish to from the game, small scale. So like I basically reached out via email. I was like, hey, I have this Junimo pattern that's been available for a couple of years now. It is available for free to the public, so anyone can download it and use it. I was just wondering about the legality behind selling finished plushies. And they reached back out to me within like a day and were like, we are totally cool with people selling fan art and things like that. And then they posed me a few questions about the crochet plushies because they weren't the most knowledgeable on crochet. And I explained to them like the dealio, and they were like, absolutely, on a small scale thing, like you can sell them. Because they basically asked like, oh, how many would you make and stuff like that. So if you essentially mass produce, like I wouldn't be able to sit here and make 200 Junimos and do a drop of 200 Junimos. That is a no-no. But if I want to have like 1 or 2 Stardew Valley chickens on my market table and like 1 or 2 Junimos, and then when they sell, I remake them, that's fine. Right? So I got explicit permission for that. Generally, smaller TV shows, like anything that's indie, you can usually reach out to the creators of, and they will more than likely be happy for you to distribute something that is of their intellectual property. Usually they request that you don't make money from it on a large scale. So like my pattern is an absolute no-no. I hear the sound of a legendary. Where? It's you. Give me that. So they explicitly stated that because my pattern on average gets about 7 downloads a day, even if I were to sell it for $1, when you calculate that out, let's say I sell 7 a day, 7 days a week, that's $50 a week, right? Roughly. Because you have to consider like fees and things like that. So it'd be closer to like $44, $45-ish after fees. So they said even if it's been sold for $1, that's a no, because it's being sold at such a speedy rate, right? So basically anyone who is selling Junimo patterns or Stardew Valley chicken patterns or anything Stardew related, specifically the patterns, illegal. Completely illegal. Even if it only gets sold like once a week or once a month, illegal. And the premise behind that, like the idea behind that, is because patterns are an evergreen product. You only have to make them once. They have the potential to be sold in large quantities, right? And that's why I brought it up with Ribbler. I was like, this pattern legally cannot be sold. And Ribbler didn't take it down. So, but yeah, general rule of thumb, just don't fuck around selling patterns that are not your own character. Yeah, most people are making them without permission, and then a lot of them get stolen and resold, and like it's a whole thing. Patterns be out there, be wild, and you know. And a lot of it comes from like people don't understand the legality behind patterns. Another really good fact for you guys, this is actual law in both Australia and America, and I believe Canada and the UK. I don't know about European countries, but by law, right? So I'm sure some of you guys have seen it, where on a crochet pattern or a knitting pattern, it might say something like, you do not have permission to sell the finished object made by this pattern. Something along those words, right? Absolute crock of shit. They can't tell you that you can't sell the item. So, I as a pattern designer, I own...
Squirrel.
Lady B, I own the pattern. The pattern is my intellectual property, not the thing that is made from it. Yeah, I love to spread this information because there are so many people out there that are like, damn, I really love that pattern, but the designer says I can't sell the things from it. Bullshit. Absolute bullshit. You can 1000% disregard that statement in any pattern you see. Also, where it says that you need to credit the designer, you don't. It is in good conscience and good faith that if you do a social post or sell something online, like on Etsy or on your website, or some people have actually taken legal action and lost. There was about 5 or 6 years ago, it was just before COVID. I think it was in 2019. There was a woman in America who was a crochet pattern designer who literally sued a lady who was selling things made from her pattern on an Etsy store. And the designer completely lost. So not only did the designer then lose out on a ton of money through legal fees, she also had to pay the legal fees of the crafter and everything. Like, that lady like went into debt over this for nothing because she was uninformed on the legal, you know, back end of it. So it is like, it's one of those things where you want to show respect to a designer, right? So I sell a couple of things on my website. I make Drift the Octopus. That's done by, I think, the Crochet Carpenter. So I make his Drift the Octopus. I link back to his Etsy page on my website. I don't legally have to by any means, like at all. I do not have to do that in any capacity, but I do it because people should have the right to know that A, I didn't design it, B, who the designer is, you know, things like that. And it's one of those things where it's, what's the word I'm looking for? It starts with C. Common courtesy. Like, common courtesy to, like, if you make a social post, tag the creator of the pattern, you know, so that other people can find the pattern too and things like that. But you absolutely don't ever have to credit designers anywhere. Not on Instagram posts, not on Facebook posts, not in Etsy listings, none of it. None of it. Not by law, anyway. But yeah, like, I always credit designers. I don't at my markets, because what's the point in me going, oh, that's designed by so-and-so? The people buying it aren't gonna care. The problem with that, Noob, is that everyone and their grandma thinks that they can be a designer at the moment. And patterns have unfortunately seen a rise in price, which sucks. Bye, Danny. Most patterns out there on the market right now. I hear a legendary. Gimme. What I would call people's shorthand. So shorthand, I'll show you guys. Here's a really good example. Oh, no, I can't show you that one. Don't look at that one. That one wasn't my design. That was a modify of somebody else's design that I use. Here we go. No one's gonna be able to decipher this. This is my shorthand. Does it make any fucking sense to anybody else? No. If I flick actually forwards, oh, here we go. This is instructions for 3 different mushroom caps and mushroom stalks, right? For this one, I've literally just written 6, 12, 18, 24, 30, 36, 36, FLO, 36, 36. Right? There is 0 fucking instruction there. That's just numbers. But that's my shorthand and I understand it. Right? That's how I write patterns for myself. Oh, don't even fucking get me started with AI. When I write my patterns up for other people, this is pretty common shorthand. I put round 1, round 2, round 3, and I go all in with the instructions, right? I go all the fucking, do I have my, where's my folder? My folder here? It is. Blech. Wow, look, it's my Junimo pattern, you guys. This is actually my pattern that is available on my website for free. This is the actual pattern. This is what it looks like. Fun fact. So, because this is amigurumi, I am one of those designers that does not tell you how much yarn you need, because small amigurumi usually uses less than a ball, no matter what yarn weight you're using. And also, this pattern predominantly gets downloaded by US people and is made predominantly in 4-weight yarn. I can't very easily get 4-weight yarn here in Australia, so I predominantly work in 3-weight yarn. The example picture down here is actually 3-weight yarn and then 3-weight yarn held double. That's my business logo. So, what I have on here is I always put the title. I always then put like a little like, what is this? Or like a little tagline. So cute little forest spirits from Stardew Valley, a pattern by Country Town Crochet. That is how the top of every one of my patterns looks. It is then always followed by a materials section. And what I write, and this is pretty standard for all my patterns, yarn of choice, right? Because it's amigurumi, it doesn't fucking matter what yarn you use. It is personal preference. If this were a wearable, or a really good example is I'm about to write up my market bag as a pattern. For that one, I will say like a 4-weight cotton, right? Like, and I will give actual grams and things like that because that's more important versus this is not. So I say yarn of choice, and then in brackets, for body and leaf, I use DK weight, right? So I make sure to mention that I use DK weight, which is a 3-weight yarn. Black yarn for the stem and the limbs, I use DK weight. Pink yarn, a scrap should do. This is just for the cheek blush, I use DK weight, right? Now, this is what I think is important, and a lot of designers don't do this. 3.5 millimeter hook. That is my preferred hook for DK weight yarn. So in brackets, I always put adjust hook size depending on preference and yarn size. So most people who are using a 3-weight would actually use like a 2.75 mil or a 3 mil hook, but I have very tight tension. So I use a bigger hook. I always write stitch markers, darning needle, stuffing. Those are always needed, right? Hi, kitty, kitty. For this one, when using 3-weight, okay, I put, because I used 10 millimeter safety eyes on it, 10 millimeter safety eyes, optional, because safety eyes are always optional. They are never needed, right? They are never, ever, ever needed. You can always embroider a face on. You could use buttons. Like, there are so many other ways that you can do a face. You don't need safety eyes. I also make sure to note, change size of eyes if using different yarn weight, because that's important. If someone's using a big chunky blanket chenille to make this, a 10 millimeter eye is not going to work, right? And then scissors, because we all need scissors, right? I mean, some people don't. Some people can just fucking Hulk it out. Now, all of my patterns are available in both US terminology and UK terminology. So I always put abbreviations, US. The UK ones would be UK. And then I go through and I only put in the stitches that are actually used within the pattern. So for this one, it uses magic ring, chain, single crochet, half double, increase, decrease. And I always mention on my decrease, invisible decrease unless otherwise stated, because there are 2 ways to decrease. Slip stitch and fasten off, okay? If, as an example, let me just flick to a different pattern. I know I've got one in here that will give the example. Here we go. Rory is a really good example here. I should not be showing this. This is one of my paid patterns. Rory uses a bobble stitch. So for stitches that I would consider are a little bit more advanced, I always put actual instructions for the stitch. A lot of patterns don't do that. I don't find it necessary to have instructions for the basic stitches, because it is assumed that if you are downloading a pattern, you have at least the most basic of knowledge, right? you should be able to do at least a single crochet in a chain at minimum, right? So I then set my shit out like this. I'm trying to, this folder is very heavy. I'll hold it with this hand. Round 1. I don't mind reading this out loud. So Junimo body. I always list every section so that people know what the fuck they're doing. And my patterns are always, and this really pushes my buttons. Some designers write patterns and they'll be like, make the head, make the arms, make the legs, but it tells you to do it all in a weird order. Okay? So I always put mine in the correct order. So for the Junimo, you have to make the body first. So I tell you to make the body first, right? And I always say, Junimo body, starting in the body color. Again, referencing back to here, yarn of choice for body and leaf, right? I always make sure to tell people what they're starting in. A lot of designers don't even do that. And that is such an oversight. You should always tell people, especially if you have multiple colors, right? You should be telling people which color you're starting in. Like, what if it's a striped pattern? What if it's like, let's say as an example, a calico fucking cat? Let people know what color to start in. And then it's pretty simple. I like to keep it short and sweet, and I like to take the math route. So 6 single crochet into a magic ring. And I always, this pisses me off when people don't do this, equals 6. Let people know how many stitches are at the end of the round. A lot of people like to count their stitches after every round because they're unsure if they've done it right or wrong. Right? Some people don't count as they go and they'll just like mindlessly stitch and then count at the end of a round, like a round. So like, ooh, we're getting into some of my designer pet peeves here. 6 increases equals 12, right? And then this is where a lot of people, I think, fuck up in their patterns. Round 3, 6, and then in brackets, 1 single crochet, 1 increase. That is all you fucking need. Do brackets 6 times, like a math equation. Like, that is how math is written. Crochet patterns are basically math. You don't need fucking like asterisks, 1 single crochet, 1 increase, asterisks, repeat between the asterisks 6 times total. Or it really pushes my buttons when someone will go 1 single crochet, 1 increase, comma, asterisk, 1 single crochet, comma, increase, 1 increase, asterisk, repeat the asterisks 4 more times for a total of whatever's. Like, people get way too wordy with their patterns. Keep it short, keep it sweet. That is all that is needed, short and sweet. I also like to stagger increases. That's why some of these look a little more wordy. But down here you can see I get to round 8 and I say round 8 to 12. 42 single crochet equals 42. I still put the equals. Even though that's just single crocheting around, I like to put the equals, right? Round 13, you're increasing a little bit. 14 to 16 is just going around. I still put the stitch total. I always, and a lot of people struggle with this, stop here and attach the safety eyes between rows, dirt and dirt, leaving X amount of stitches between. I always provide a picture. Well, for the most part, I provide a picture. And then here, really importantly, adjust the distance between the eyes if you are using smaller or larger yarn weights. Because on a bigger yarn weight, maybe 5 stitches isn't the right amount. Maybe you need bigger, like more stitches in between. Right? We got a few more rows and then I say stop here and stuff the body. Some people, I shit you not, will finish an entire piece and not stuff it if the pattern doesn't tell them to stuff it. Because they're following it to the T. Because that is how some people crochet. That is fine. Like, you do you. If that's how you, like, I will often start stuffing when I feel like I need to start stuffing, not when a pattern tells me. Sometimes a pattern will start telling me to stuff and I'm like, I can do this later, you know? But that's because, like, I have the experience to know that. Some people don't. So you have to tell them. You always have to tell them. And then I always tell people, like, finishing off and then use the tail to weave through the remaining stitches, pull tight, make a knot to secure. Hide your yarn tail inside the piece. This one actually has a little bit of yarn sculpting, so it doesn't say that, but some, it just doesn't make sense. It just really pushes my buttons. But over here you can see I've got, like, arms, make 2. Again, some patterns don't tell you to make 2 arms. And I know that sounds like, duh, of course you need to make 2. But again, some people will follow a pattern word for word, number for number, and they'll get to the end. And if it didn't say make 2 and make 2, they'll get all the way to the end, be ready to assemble and be like, oh, I only have 1 arm and 1 leg. And then they have to go all the way back into the pattern, find that part of the pattern. Like, you have to really consider how different people think. And so many people don't do that when they're designing. They'll just be like, oh, this works for me, so it works for everybody. Not true. That's also why when I do pattern tests, or when I have people pattern test, I like to have people of all different skill levels, right? I then always have a little bit of a wordy assembly section. My assembly section is the wordiest part. I'm also the type of person that I personally like to assemble at the end. I'm not big on assembling as I go. I am also a big batch maker though, so I think that's why I'm like that. However, having a page for assembly or a section for assembly means if someone wanted to, they could make the body and then make the arms and then flick to the assembly section and, like, assemble it if they wanted to. However, I usually just put all of the assembly all at the end because it's a little bit easier, especially since a lot of patterns and a lot of designers will be like, line the something or other up, like maybe line the ears up so that the outer corner lines up with the arms or something, right? Like in my pattern here, for example, it's got a bit of glare there. Attach the arms on the side of the body, leaving 5 visible stitches between them and the eyes. Make sure that the top of the arm lines up with the top of the eyes. Perfect example. We're using a different piece to line it up. Attach the legs to the bottom of the body, leaving 4 visible rows under the blush. Right? Keep the legs somewhat lined up under the eyes. I prefer this position for the legs as it makes them visible when the Junimo sits down. So, like, I like to choose my words very carefully, and I like to, like, but you can see, look, even, this is another one of my free patterns. It has all the same stuff, right? It tells you all the things you need. And in this one, okay, yarn of choice for pot, which will be color 1. Brown yarn of choice, because, you know, there are different shades of brown. For the dirt, this will be color 2. Green yarn of choice, because again, there are many shades of green. For the cactus, this will be color 3. A small amount of colored yarn for the flower, which will be colored 4. And then a scrap piece of black yarn for the eyes. It also says down the bottom you can do safety eyes optional. So obviously, I've designed the pattern here to have embroidered eyes. So it is usually expected that someone is going to make a pattern the way that the pattern has designed it. However, some people might want to use safety eyes, so I still put that in. And at the assembly stage, no, not at the assembly stage. Where do I put it? Stop here and attach safety eyes between rows 10 and 11, leaving approximately 3 stitches between them, right? So I still tell people to stop and put the safety eyes in, right? And then down here in the assembly, I say, last but not least, it's time to give your cactus a face. If you chose to use safety eyes, you can skip this step. right? So I literally have the options. Because again, different people do different things. But so many people just, like, this pattern as an example, my simple egg, is 2 pages. If somebody else designed this, I guarantee you it would be 8 fucking pages long for no reason. Too many pages, too many everything. It's just people are too much with their patterns. I also like to make what I call printer-friendly patterns. Generally, nowadays, let me find a good one. Here we go. Rory's Details. It's all on the final page, right? Tucker, as an example, is quite a few pages long because he's quite a few pieces. This is one of my paid patterns. All of the assembly pictures are on one page, right? So that if someone chooses, they don't have to print the pictures. They can just print the instructions. That's something that I learned a little later in my pattern designing, was that people don't necessarily like to print pictures, right? Here's another good example. This is my Flopsy Turtle, another paid pattern. All of her pictures are on one page, right? Something that is at the bottom of every single page on every one of my patterns. Copyright, Country Town Crochet, and then the year that it was released. All rights reserved. Resale and redistribution of this pattern is strictly prohibited. This includes digitally in-print modifications or a translation. Feel free to contact me at countrytowncrochet at gmail.com or on Instagram at countrytowncrochet if you have any problems following the pattern, notice a mistake, or just want to show me your creation. That is usually where people would be like, you also can't sell my shit. Notice how I don't even mention it? I do have a bit more of a jujiju at the bottom of my pattern page on my website, where it also goes into, for like YouTubers and people who make content, you're not allowed to redistribute my pattern in the form of like a video tutorial. I also go into, on my pattern page, that you're not allowed to, let's say you're a company who makes crochet kits, you can't take one of my patterns, even if it's free, and put it in a kit with like yarn and whatever. Right, so like, because I own the rights to the pattern. So it's my pattern. So I don't want anyone else redistributing it. But there's just, yeah, too many patterns are too wordy. Too many patterns have too many mistakes. Like, my patterns go through what I like to think is like quite a rigorous testing thing. So I type it up, I proofread it, I create from the pattern. I then send it over to my tech editor. My tech editor proofreads and tech edits. I then re-proofread it, and then it gets sent to testing, right? And I try to get people of varying skill levels because that's important. And even if it's a pattern that's going to be released for free, I still test it. I still get it tested by people. I'm just having a sip of my coffee. But yeah, like after testing, it'll get re-proofread. Any changes that need changed will get changed. It will get tech edited again, re-proofread. If it needs a second round of testing, then I will go a second round of testing. I actually have a pattern at the moment that has had a round of testing, and for months I've been struggling to figure out how to re-photograph the pattern to make it make more sense. This is my no-sew chicken pattern, because a lot of my testers had a bit of a struggle with it. And if that many of them had a struggle with a specific technique, then I need to make that technique easier to understand. So I've been like brainstorming and rewriting and all that sort of stuff. So that pattern will get retested. Usually I don't need to have patterns retested. Usually one round of testing is enough. And most of the, in fact, every time I've had my patterns tested, how many, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I need one more. generally the only things that are picked up are like spelling errors, grammar errors, you know, things like that, because we go through such a like a rigorous before testing thing, because like I proofread it, my tech editor proofreads it, it gets tech edit, you know, like it's read several times before anyone from the public sees it. And there are just too many patterns that don't do that. Dang it, that was one short. Hey, we got it. We can stop these ones from breeding now. Get out of here. No. Get out. There we go. What are we looking from these ones? We can get the full 5. Oh, so close. Now, was that for a quest that we did? It was. Parrot, cow, squirrel, bison. Oof. You look funky, my guy. I kind of want to breed this one because it's got 3 legendary pieces on. That's fun. Am I breeding for these yet? Oh, I am. Okay. So they're breeding for blue. We want to look for green. I'd like multiple greens if possible. Why do they all only have 1? Ooh, oh. This one might be a slow breed. Yeah, because that one's got 2 and then that one's got 2. All right, let's start with... Yeah, we're gonna have to just slowly get it all together. It's morning time here. You must be good at going. Been an absolute pleasure being here. Oh, thank you so much, Neon. I hope you have a wonderful time zone. All right, let's breed those 2 together. And we'll see what babies we get out of them. Ooh. So we're looking for this guy and then we'll be able to proceed into the new zone. Let's go ahead and buy everything out of the shop. Oh my God, I love the little corn. I kind of want to make a little farm field just for fun. There's nothing in here still. Beautiful. I'm wondering if we're going to unlock more in there as we unlock more of the map. I've only like a third eaten my din-dins. Let me have another. Fun fact, actually, noob. Every single one of my things that I sell at market is embroidered eyes or crocheted eyes. Every single one is completely baby safe. It shits me beyond everything that, so recently at an event, I had direct competition. This lady was selling stuff aimed at, her whole aesthetic was like beige mum. And she was like selling stuff as, like, she was sort of advertising it to be put in a nursery, like the perfect gift for an expecting mother, right? Everything was like shades of beige though. Even the blues looked beige, even the pinks looked beige, the greens looked beige. It was a very like muted color palette, everything she made. But everything, and I mean everything, had safety eyes. And I was like, how are you literally targeting babies and expectant mothers and putting safety eyes on? Like, that's not okay. Did I? Oh, yeah. That baby's gonna see the sky and have an aneurysm. Oh. Guys, I feel like I'm failing at decorating my hat. I'm having a good chat tonight though. And I feel like we had some trial and error with the mushrooms, right? I got to where I wanted to be with the mushrooms. I like this color. This is actually similar to what my skirt is gonna be. My skirt's a little bit lighter in color. And dare I say, closer to a burgundy. This is more of like a true maroon color. It looks less like it does on... It's gonna see color outside the beige burgundy. Yeah. I do not understand the beige aesthetic at all. It baffles me. Have you guys heard of the millennial gray? Apparently it was like, or still kind of is, a way that people were decorating their homes before the beige mum aesthetic happened. So like beige mum is like millennial gray 2.0. So apparently millennials, I am a millennial, hated all of the color from the 90s so much that we rebelled against it and have turned all of our homes gray. Like shades of gray, shades of white, shades of black everywhere. Like gray couch, gray carpet, gray tile, gray everything. And I looked through a bunch of like different stuff and I was like, oh my God, they're not wrong. Like millennials went hard on the color gray. Maybe that's why 50 Shades of Grey popped off so much. I actually know quite a lot of people that millennial grade their first homes. Where am I? Over here. I'm talking I know someone who had the most beautiful, like, she had this recessed wall above a fireplace that had 2 built-in bookshelves either side of it. It was stunning. Previous owner had painted this gorgeous burnt orange in the recessed section above the fireplace. It was intended to like have a piece of art hung up in there or like a TV. You shouldn't put TVs above fireplaces, fun fact. Art is fine. She painted it white. The shelving, the built-in shelving either side was a beautiful dark brown wood. And it made that nice, beautiful color pop so much. Every room in that house was painted a different color, but like it had cohesion. It looked good together. Right? She painted the whole house one shade of like not quite white, not quite grey. Her couch was grey. The rug under the couch was grey. The art on the walls was grey with sometimes a tiny pop of colour. Like, I genuinely know people who millennial grade their homes. And it is sad. I could never. I love colour. Do I wear a lot of colour? No. I wear a lot of black. But that's because predominantly I wear bike shorts and leggings, right? And those predominantly come in black. Or greys, I guess, but I don't like the grey ones. Eight, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, wait, 15, 16, Oh, I do. I watched a documentary. Ooh. Like, we painted my son's room predominantly blue. He has a feature wall that's yellow. And then the final color that we put in, only because we were balling on a budget. The curtains that were already existing in the room were gray. And I was like, you know what? This shade of gray actually looks quite nice with the rest of the room. So his whole bedroom is vibrant blue, vibrant yellow, and a beautiful shade of gray that matches very, very nicely. I actually, if I, no, I dropped it further. I pick up my phone. Husband just took me a beautiful photo, actually. Let me drop the brightness so you guys will be able to see it. I was so busy and I was like, I really want to get a photo of Sherbet, which is the dragon I just made. That's my son's bedroom walls. That blue. That is literally in my son's bedroom. I'm trying to hold it so you guys can see it better. Nice and bright. And it's such a good, true, you know, the yellow is actually very similar to this yellow. Oh, no, it's brighter than that yellow, actually. But yeah, like beautiful, vibrant blue walls, white trim, white ceiling. He even has, his ceiling lights have a very similar blue light shade on them with clouds. Like there is, I could not imagine a world where I made my baby's room beige. I just couldn't. I really couldn't. You know? Color is so important in every aspect. One day, my dream is to have navy blue and like yellow as the theme in our living space. When we can like afford to get like a nice navy blue couch, you know, one day in the future. Nice navy blue curtains. Think like pops of yellow on cushions and like on artwork on the walls and things. A nice like neutral warm gray wall so that the navy and the yellow really pop. Where am I? Who am I? Oh, this is done. That's my dream one day. My office is black ceiling, black trim, dark teal wall. So like I have color in my home. Right, let's fucking do this. I need to make the 2 stems on this, and then I think we're actually gonna finally fucking sew something onto the hat. So I'll make these 2. We'll attach the first cluster. I'm also going to attach some of the grass to this cluster, and I think I want a ladybug right by the cluster. So we're gonna have our first like little area that's gonna be done. And then after that, I might go through, because I did talk about it earlier, I want to do some dangly chains in certain places under the brim. So I'm going to go through and do some of that. I also, after we adorn all of the mushrooms and like figure out where we're putting everything on the actual hat, I would love to go through and add like some, like maybe a chain from here down to like here, you know, like just like random bits of chain, because I really wanted to add chain. I don't know why. I like the idea of a bit of nature with a bit of metal. And I don't mean metal like get down with the sickness. I mean metal like, you know, alloy metal. I don't know why. It just jazzes me. My food is so cold. Ow. These guys. This one's a little thimble. This is a little spool. and this is a little needle. I'm gonna have these come off of some of the chains that I'm gonna dangle under the brim. So I do have a vision. I do have a vision. We're not just like flying blind. Now, do I use this color for some of the stalk stems just to give a bit of difference? Or do I stick with just the one color? See, because like that could look cute. I think I'm going to use this as well. I think we'll add just a bit of difference, a bit of variation, so that it's not all so samey. I'm also just looking at the time. It is 11 o'clock. I think what we'll do is I'll get these 2 mushrooms done. We'll get our first cluster on, and then I might head to bed, and I'll set myself an alarm, and I will get up in the morning, quickly blitz through Eggy, because I've got about an hour's worth of work of Eggy if I do Eggy off stream. Eggy is the dragon I need to finish. And then I think I might just pull a long stream and just do the hat. Because I have to finish it tomorrow. The only other thing I have to do tomorrow is husband has to go to the post office and pick me up a box, and I have to do a little bit of data entry to get a package shipped off. Short of that, husband has a lot of lint rolling to do, and he has to pack the car. Come time for actual events, my job slows down and husband's job picks up. So he does a lot of like pre-event prep where he packs the car, he'll clean the tables, he'll clean the tablecloths. We don't have to clean the tablecloths this time. I got new ones. You know, like he does a lot of the heavy lifting, if you will. Oh, let me get that on first. And then the day of event, he does about 90% of the setup, mostly because of my mobility issues. Secondarily because, well, my husband is my carer. For those of you who don't know, he is my full-time carer. And he is also the prominent parental figure. I say prominent meaning he does the cooking and the cleaning. And when I'm streaming, because streaming earns us a bit of extra money that helps us pay for like medication and like the specialty foods that we require in our house. Though streaming does not earn us a lot of money, I do get a few $100s a month from it, which is enough to keep food on our table. It's also a way for me to socialize. It's a way to keep me less depressed and things like that. So while I'm streaming, he's taking care of the boy, right? He's letting me work on what is earning us money. So I mostly stream all of my market prep, like most of it, right? So he's letting me earn us that extra income while he does the household stuff. Mind you, even if I wanted to, or even if I could, sorry, because I want to, I can't really help with a lot of housework stuff. I can't stand up for very long, unfortunately. So like I can't sweep, I can't vacuum, I can't mop, I can't do dishes. I could if we had a tall enough chair, but generally tall chairs mostly don't have backs, and I would be at risk of falling off of a tall chair because of my blackouts and things like that. So for safety reasons, he mostly doesn't let me help with housework, which crushes my soul. But I help in other ways. So he has autism and ADHD. So the way that I help is like I'll be in the same room as him while he's cleaning, and I help keep him on track. So like if he gets distracted, I'll help refocus him, you know? So like we sort of have a system, like a tag team system in a way of keeping things moving and flowing. So even though he won't let me physically help, I'm at least mentally helping him stay on track. And that, if that's all he'll allow me to do, and I say allow, it's not in an abusive way by any means. Like I don't want anyone to think that by me saying he doesn't allow me to do something that he's being abusive in any form. He does it out of safety, because if I wanted to help, if I were allowed to help, I would get up and start vacuuming and I would push too hard and I would end up bedridden for over a week. Right? Like, so he protects me from hurting myself because I'm stubborn. So he truly is, he's doing his job as my carer, right? He's a good egg.
Cheers, mate. The cavalry's here.
I was counting my stitches. Welcome in, Raiders! You've raided in on an ad break. I'm so sorry. Oh, please let me know if you're getting an ad right now. I don't know if you are or not. Oh, goodness me. I hope you're not getting an ad. You've got Turbo? What about all your Raiders? Damn it. Welcome in, Raiders. My name's Aetherius IX. Hey, that weird lady in the corner over there. Apologies about the very poor timing of your streamer. Wow. I kid. What were you up to tonight? Let me get you a shouty. Yum, yum, yum. Oh, God. None of my mods are here. I have so many of them and none of them are here. You're making plushies? Oh, yeah. Oh, I gotta do the big one. Oh, I'm so bad. I did it. I didn't. Oh, see what I mean? I can't even. You'd think I was a streamer. Did I do it? I did it. Woo! This is why I have mods. This is why. The confusion. I am very incredibly slowly making stuff. I free-handed this little mushroom. This is version 3. I threw the 2 shitty ones over there somewhere. I don't know where they went. I didn't want to look at them anymore, so I put them over there. This is the design we landed on for mushroom. Oh, absolutely. If anyone from the raid needs to raid and run, please do so. We believe in self-care here. Self-care is in fact best care. If you need to go eat, go eat. If you need to go sleep, go sleep. If you need to go deal with children, deal with children, right? If you need to stare at a wall for 5 hours, you do you, boo-boo. Oh! Ah! Please excuse my cough. I've just been sick for over 2 weeks. I have post-nasal drip. It's annoying my throat. I'm actually due for my nasal spray and a little bit of medication. For anyone from the raid sticking around, we are working on... I have a medieval fair coming up this weekend, as in it is Thursday night and I need this ready for Saturday morning. I finished this hat. It took me... I started it on Tuesday, I think. Yeah, started on Tuesday, finished the actual hat last night. I'm now decorating it. The only decoration I've gotten on it so far is this dangling from the tip and my little business tag that I put on wearables and blankets. The idea, the inspiration is like witchy, autumnal, druidic, you know, sort of things. So we're going to be doing some little clusters of mushrooms. I have little bits of grass that we're going to be sticking on to be like moss. I have some ladybug buttons. It getting late in the evening though, so my plan is to stem these 2 mushrooms. And then we're going to sew our first cluster on. We're going to put the little mossy grass on. We're going to put a ladybug on there. And then I'm probably going to go to bed. How long is all that going to take me? I don't know. I've been chit-chatty today. When I get chit-chatting, I get no crafting. Very excitingly though, tomorrow night, I do have a collab stream coming up. I say with a fantastic artist because I love her art. Her art is beautiful. However, not to disappoint anyone, we're going to be playing video games, not doing art things. I'm so ready to have a break. I've been market prepping like crazy. 81 items in like 3 weeks. Nuts. Absolutely mental. Well, 82 if you count the hat. We don't have to count the hat. Right. Did I learn from before? I'm going to put maybe a couple of rows on. And then I'll shove the ends in and stuff it, right? That sounds smart, yeah? I think that's smart. Oh, I guess I didn't really have a hard time on the other one stuffing it. It went pretty okay. Oh, hat, you're on my yarn. I'm really undecided about the leaves now. I wanted to crochet some leaves and just like sew them on. But I think instead of leaves, I want to go for the little, oh my God, I don't even know what they're called. The little ball plant. They look like little, I don't even know how to describe it. Little balls. Let me see if I can Google it and show you guys a picture. Because I feel like I'm making no sense. I know how I would crochet it. Stringy ball plant. That is not. Like a this thing. Like a this. This is what I'm thinking of. It's like, see how it's like stringy and it has like little ball bits coming off? What is this called? I have no idea what it's called. I'm really bad at plants. Instead of green thumbs, I have black thumbs. I kill everything. What is this plant? I thought it was like string peas or something, but my husband told me that that's not right. String of pearls. I was so close. So yeah, I was thinking of making like some little like bits of this. Like, could you imagine? Oh, I just banged the microphone. Could you imagine, right, if I had like, let's say coming out of a fold over here, like a few strands of like one of those? Wouldn't that look cute? Like, I think that would be really cute. And it should, in theory, be really, really easy to do. In my brain, I'm like, oh, I could do that with just a chain and like bobble stitches. Right? Because I want it to be like nature-y. I think that's why I would rather lean into this instead of just leaves. Because like leaves, it's more of a, oh, they've fallen onto the hat in my brain. Versus this, I can make it hopefully look like it's growing out of the hat. Like the mushrooms, right? That's the vibe. I want it to look like things are coming out of the hat, as opposed to just thrown on the hat. Obviously the bugs and like the little these things, they're obviously not supposed to look like they're coming out of the hat because they're not. But like the nature-y things, I want them to look like that. Is there any other, check out String of Hearts. Is there any other plants that would work with? Imagine I just throw a cactus on there. String of Hearts. Ceropegia. I'm probably saying that wrong. Oh. Okay, this is beautiful. My question though would be, for people who don't know about plants, would that just look like a bunch of green crochet love hearts on a chain? Like, do you think it would translate well? Is there other stringy plants? That is a gorgeous plant though. A stunning. I wonder if I could just do a cheeky, rather than doing hearts, maybe just a chain with occasional just like little basic leaves coming off maybe could suffice. Sort of, I guess, to look like I guess a really thin, no, because ivy has a relatively distinct leaf shape, I think, doesn't it? But do you guys, like, are you guys like sort of seeing the vision? Like, are we getting the vision? Like, I have a vision. My actual vision, pretty piss poor. My creative vision, pretty good, I like to think. Why am I not shoving these ends in to get them out of my way? I really want to sew on a mushroom. I'm trying to think of like what other sage, what other little like plants or like how do we think it would look if I, let's say, wrapped a bit of wire, right, in green. Okay, hear me out. Wrapped a bit of wire in green so that it was posable and bendable. Maybe throw on a leaf and then put like a little flower on to make it look like it's growing out of the hat. Yay or nay? Would that be cool or would that be shit? I have wire. I could do that. I am very open to suggestions, by the way, you guys. If any of you think something could be cool on the hat, then by all means speak up. I will take suggestions. How's the day in the crochet so far? We haven't gotten a lot of crocheting done, if I'm being honest. We've been doing a very big chatty stream. I did have to do a couple of iterations of mushroom before we landed on the design we liked, so that's fine. But yeah, we've very much been chatting more than we've been working tonight. But now that I know what I'm doing with the mushrooms, everything's gonna fly a little bit faster. There are so many bananas, dolphins and turtles. What in the world? How big are you? They're about the same-ish. I think this one's gonna be slightly shorter. I'm gonna end this one here. I might get Mr. Nipple to put my food in the fridge. I don't want the rest of it. I'm pretty full. And I would like to have, I got a little bit of a dessert today while we were out, so I'd like to have a little bit of my dessert, I think. Just one piece of it would be nice. Let me real quick smack myself in the face with my nasal spray before we continue, because I really need to do it. It's called a slice. The one that I got is Mars Bar. So it's got rice bubbles at the bottom as like a bit of a base, and then it's got like Mars bars blended up into it, and a lot like thick, beautiful chocolate that's melted down, and that goes on top and like it like sinks into the rice bubbles a bit. So you end up with like a chocolatey layer of rice bubbles at the bottom, but like a thick layer of chocolate at the top. And not only that, there are cut up Mars bars. So there are Mars bar chunks in the layer of chocolate. Really yummy. Mr. Nipple got one as well, but he got what's called fruit choc, which are the best way I can describe it is like a Malteser, but instead of like the crispy innards, it's like a dried apricot. I hear a legendary. Oh my god, I'm trying to do my nasal spray. Is it you? Who is the legendary? You. Get in my belly. Oh, my nasal spray isn't spraying. Oh my god, please. Why? There we go. Oh. It just didn't want to spray for me for whatever reason. Am I hearing another? I am hearing another legendary. Where? Wait, is it this way? That one. Wow, that was two legendaries really close together. All right, let me throw my medicine down my throat as well, because my throat's getting a bit irritated. I'll make sure that I'm taking care of that. And I know it might sound confusing because I keep saying I can hear a legendary. I don't know why I could not get the game to actually be heard for you guys. There's no sound really other than the occasional little like meowing sound and then sometimes an angelic chime. The angelic chime is when there's a legendary. So you guys aren't missing out on much. What are we aiming for on this? We got what we were aiming for. Beautiful. We ended up getting 2 of it. So we don't need this or this anymore. What we do need is the one we just bred, which is this one. And then we're looking for the top 2 in green. Even if we just have to breed 1 through. Ooh, there's the lanternfish. And then there's the shark. Yeah, we're gonna have to breed them individually. So let's just go ahead and get that one on. So the goal is to try and get the bottom 4 between these 2. What are we aiming for out of you? A full clean sweep. Nope, 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 nope. Hell yeah! Oh, wait! Oh, you guys, that's a big deal. That's a big deal. Also. Oh, 10 is the maximum. Good to know. Oh my god, I just spent all of our goddamn crystals. Why did I do that? Right. That can come out of there. That can go like that. Let's stuff this one. What are you up to today, Sage? It shouldn't take us long to get the crystals we need. Hopefully. Also, I'm super excited for any Aussies in the chat. If you have Disney Plus, Disney's Star, which was only available in something like 11 countries, is no longer a thing and it is being replaced with Hulu. So Hulu is now part of Disney for Australians. I don't know if they're doing that for other countries or if it's just going to be the 11 or whatever countries that had Star. For those of you who don't know, rights in Australia, like getting the licensing rights to be able to air shows is really expensive. So as a first world country, we have one of like the smallest like Netflix libraries, Disney libraries, etc. Or Disney is actually not the case there because they own all of their own shit. But like Netflix and Prime and all that, we have like next to nothing on those. We mostly just have like Netflix originals. And that's just about it. Oh, I'm so excited about the string of thing. I think the string of pearls will be perfect. Oh, I love love the color on this one. You guys, look at my little shroomy. And CCC, because I wasn't paying attention and I did that on purpose. I didn't want them to all end up being like the same length. So look, these two guys are different lengths. Isn't that cute? I love them. I'm learning from my orange one that I want to keep this so that I can anchor the cap to the hat so that they don't fall down rather than having to like weave this up to do it. So let's now make this one. I'm going to make this one with the creamy color rather than the almond color. I think it's almond. Oh, we're so close to having enough crystals. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I like the creamy on this. I kind of want to do a dark brown with the cream as well. I think that would be really, really cute. I'm really going to have to think about how many clusters of mushrooms I want to. Like, am I going to have more like singular mushrooms? Am I just going to have like maybe 2 or 3 clusters? How many little planty things am I going to want to put on? Because I don't want to clutter it too much. I want to be very intentional with my placement of the decorations. Right? Like, I want it to look good. I don't want it to look like I just threw up decorations all over it. Oops. Oh. Oh, we have enough, we have enough, we have enough. Onward and upward. Whoa, what is this? What is this? It's like quicksand. So is this still just the cove? I think it is. Oh my God, there are mushrooms in the next area, you guys. Let's get targets on both of these guys. Let's try and get them breeding out now. I want to try and get as many, not as many. I want to try and get all of the slots on these. I like the idea of being able to have 10 on each. So we're looking for pink and blue. Preferably multiple. Couple of pink there. Those two wouldn't be too bad to breed together, actually. So that one and that one would be all right. I didn't see any that had 3. So let's go with you. And page 4. This one. So that should get us a combination of 4 on the pink. And then we're looking for the blue, right? Yeah, the blue. That one's got 2 blue. I'll throw this one in and let's find it a pairing. That one's got the same. That one's no good. This one just looks like a little rainbow pig. He's pretty cute. We're looking for blue on literally any other space. Oh, that's the one we're using. God damn it. I was like, what? Do we not? Oh, we've got that one. Ooh, that'd be a good pairing. Yeah, let's do that. All right. Garbage. So what are we looking for out of the two of you? We're looking for the top 4 in green. Damn. All right. Let me look back over here. Okie doke. That sounds boring as heck, Lucas. Lucas, I wanted to let you know that, so the way that I have my payments set up from my website, I receive a payout once a month. I could, if I wanted to, receive a payout once a day, but for bookkeeping and accounting reasons, I choose to receive a payout once a month. Because we've been so poor all week, I haven't been able to ship your package out yet. I apologize so much for this. It will be getting shipped out tomorrow. Am I still just shipping it to the address that is provided? Yes? For anyone wondering, I choose to get the payment at the on the 1st of the month is when I receive my payments. Yeah, we started it yesterday, Sage. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that you weren't planning on moving anytime soon, because I don't necessarily know how quickly a package is going to get from me to you. So I sent a package to Tara, who is in the Netherlands. It's not all tropical sage. If I go this way on the map, this is the meadows over here. So it's like grassy. And then this biome is called the Cove. And then the next one looks mushroomy. Your system is kind of weird. Okay. So if it's going to take, let's say, like 4 to 6 weeks, are you still going to be at your current address? Or like, is it easy to get your mail forwarded? I just want to make sure that you're going to be able to easily get your package. Oh, okay. Good. I just wanted to make sure. And because it's taken us a week to send it out, I'm usually very prompt and able to send out shipments next business day. But my stupid specialist appointment like really fucked me. I'll chuck in like a little Australian chocolate bar or something, which I don't normally do. But because you're a viewer and I've taken a whole week to get it shipped out. If you're pretty confident that you'll still be at the current address, then I'm happy to just send it there. Because I know that it took about 5 or 6 weeks to get from me to Tara in the Netherlands. So I'm assuming that it'll take roughly the time, like the same time span to get to you. I haven't sent many packages out to the EU, and usually they do take quite a while. Sage, say hi to Lucas, you bum. Oh, I really like the yellow with the cream. I might have to do the dark reddy maroon one with the cream too. I think that'll look really sweet. He's probably already gone. He's probably staring at some anime cat boobies going, those are hot. Should we harass him? I'm gonna harass him. Hold for Sage harassment. I don't know if he'll answer. I'm calling him on Discord right now. Bet you he's not going to answer. What a weenie head. He's not going to answer. Not that small. It's a 4mm. I have smaller. Is it 4mm? Yeah, it's my 4mm. I just normally work with a 7 on stream because I'm working in blanket yarn. When I do amigurumi in this size yarn, I usually actually use a smaller hook. I'm cheating though, and I'm using a bigger hook and doing yarn over. Because I'm very lightly stuffing these things.
Hello?
Sage, say hi to Lucas.
Oh, hi, Lucas.
Wow, Sage.
I didn't realize.
Wow, I even called out. I was like, Sage, make sure you say hi to Lucas, and you weren't listening. Bad viewer.
I stepped away.
Oh, of course you did. This is why you're a bad viewer. You're not here for 100% of my stream.
No, I try to stay for like a good 50 or 60%.
Wow, only 50 or 60%?
At minimum.
Whoa, that's... You need to up your numbers, my guy.
But I guess I can have it on while I'm fucking...
Looking
I
at...
don't know, playing the game.
Looking at anime cat boobies going, that's hot.
Oh, hell yeah. It's a good game.
You knew exactly what I was talking about too.
Yeah, because you watched me play it.
This is true. I did watch you play it. I've also watched you play it on stream. Because unlike you,
Really?
I watch your streams. Son of a bitch.
Yeah, I watch yours. Also, Zai,
Yes.
have you ever run into a problem with, like, viewer counting?
Yeah, yes, we discussed this. When you were streaming with Cade, we had this discussion. Oh. I know how to English.
I don't know, it's just last night, like, it said I had, like, 3 viewers only, and then for some odd reason it jumped to, like, 50 for no reason.
Yeah, no, that's
That kind of problem.
No.
And
I've
then
never had
the,
that.
like, users in chat, and it didn't change.
That kind of sounds like maybe a bot rolled through very temporarily. Because that's weird. That's really weird. I've never experienced that. There is a problem at the moment though where Twitch has cracked down and lurkers no longer count as lurking. Unless they interact with the stream in some capacity, whether that be chatting every, I think it's like 15 or 30 minutes. I don't know the actual number. Or collecting their bonus, you know, like the channel points, how every like 15 or 30 minutes a little thing pops up. Collecting that counts as interaction. Or doing channel point redeems. So simply just having the tab up now doesn't fucking count.
Yeah, I mean, it was to counteract with view botting, but
that doesn't really matter though, because
well.
because a huge part of Twitch is lurkers. Like lurkers are the actual backbone of Twitch, like no joke. Like lurkers are where most of the ad revenue comes from to start with. Excuse my cough. So like hurting lurkers is just hurting revenue for everyone, including Twitch. Because Twitch gets ad rev too. Well, sort of. They get
Yeah.
paid by companies to have their ads played, right? If companies start seeing a dip in ad views, then they're not going to want to have their ads played on Twitch.
Yeah, but those companies don't want lurkers because they're not watching the ads. They want people watching them.
That is true.
You know, if I lurk in a stream and ads play, but I'm walking away, it's like they don't like that.
Yeah, but like most people, when you think about traditional television, most people fucking walk away from the TV on commercial breaks. That is just kind of part of advertisement. It's part of advertisement culture, really, when you think about it. Most people don't watch them. Okay. I have learnt with this mushroom that I should have shoved my ends in way sooner because I can see a little bit of the yellow through the mushroom. Luckily, it's at the back side, so that will in fact be hidden. Are we ready, you guys? We about to sew on some fucking mushrooms, baby! So, my thoughts, my plans are that I want to put these two next to each other, something like a sew, and then have this guy sprouting up the back through a fold. So, let us pull the hat down. Where's my needle? Who took my needle? Mr. Nipple! You come take the place. I know I had a needle. Oh. There it is. Found it. So, what do we need right now? Everything else needs to fuck off. We need hat. Where are we putting the cluster? So if this is the front, I think I want the triple cluster like right here. Like right there. Right, so I've put that in front of myself. I'm gonna get my yellow mushroom first. Guys, I'm so fucking excited. I'm so fucking excited to put this mushroom on this hat. I'm so fucking excited. Oh! So, I want to make sure I'm sewing into the crease of where hat stops and brim begins, which is right here. We're gonna sew a mushroom onto a hat. We're gonna get excited all about that. Sage, are you excited?
Excited? Sure.
You have no idea. I'm so stoked for this hat, Sage.
I don't doubt it.
I'm gonna wear this hat, you know.
Yeah. To the
Ren
it's
Fair,
like your whole
medieval
family's
fair.
yeah, Ren Fair. Yeah, your family's going. Well, you're going with the witch hat.
Yep.
Your son's going as a hobbit.
You remembered!
right?
Yeah. And then Mr. Nipple's going as an elf.
Elf, yeah. I don't know why I wanted to say knight. There's no way you had metal armor.
There ain't no way anyone's going dressed as a knight this weekend. Like, no fucking way at all. It's gonna be 35 degrees.
Actually, you could have just, like, had cardboard boxes, paint it silver.
Yeah, you're right. But there is no way anyone's wearing any form of armor. It'll be way too hot. Like,
But
way
you said
too
you wanted
hot.
decorations on your hat?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now.
I mean, what theme specifically do you want the decorations to be?
So I'm going for like, my vibe is, could you put this in the fridge? I couldn't eat it all. Just put some Glad wrap on it, yeah? So the vibe is like somewhere between like a crafty witch hobbit.
So like naturey?
A little naturey, a little not naturey. So my goal is to have like some clusters of mushrooms and some mushrooms. That's why I'm sewing on some mushrooms right now. I've got some little grass, like these little pieces that are gonna be like I'm gonna use those to make like little mossy patches. I've got some little ladybug buttons to put on, but also I'm doing stuff like this. So I'm also having some like chains and like trinkets.
Yeah. Well, I was thinking like, you know, some putting like crocheted leaves or flowers or something.
I was gonna do leaves, but I think
like artificial leaves.
Instead of leaves, what I'm actually gonna do is do plants. So I think it was Noob helped me remember the name of one, and it was it was Noob. String of pearls, which is like those plants that are kind of like really thin and stringy, and they have like weird little like ball beads coming off, like little beady bits coming off. So I'm gonna do plants instead of just leaves, because the vibe I want is to make it look like stuff is growing out of the hat. And if I just put leaves on, I can't make it look like leaves are growing out of the hat. It'll kind of just like they've like look like they've fallen onto the hat. Right? So that's why I'm gonna go with like little plants. I just realized I sewn this on really crooked. It's fine. I can fix it. Twisted. So if this hat, where does this need to come up? There-ish. I am so in love already, and there's only like a mushroom half attached.
Oh, you should have made a mushroom hat like in Peak. That would have been funny.
That was actually my original plan, and then I was like, that's kind of like, it's been done, you know? A lot of people crochet hats that look like mushrooms, and I wanted to be not necessarily unique, because this is technically like it's an idea that's also already been done. I just wanted to like, I don't know, I wanted to be able to encompass like the crafty side as well, you know? And I felt like if I went with just a mushroom, that I wouldn't be able to achieve that goal. What I'm doing here is I'm anchoring the top of the mushroom down onto the hat. And then I'm going to stick this back inside the hat. And then I'm going to tie it right here. The inside of the hat is obviously going to have like, you can see here where I've sewn the white bit there. And like, obviously there's going to be like a couple of little yellow knots up here, but like it's the inside, right? I figured that doesn't fucking matter. Tie a couple of knots. And then instead of having to weave my ends in, what I'm going to do is I'm going to stick this back through and bring it out through the mushroom, because that feels smart to me. Ta-da! Mushroom! We've got a mushroom on there, you guys! Of the brim standing. See, does it look like it's growing out of the crack between where the hat finishes and the brim starts? I'm so excited. I'm so excited. So the next one I'm going to put on, yarn, is this little, actually, where's he going to sit? Because I want to butt him right up against, like so. So I think I should actually sew this one on first, because my plan is to have this one look like it's growing out of this ridge instead of the bottom bit, so that it has a bit more height. Right? Are we picking up the vibe? Oh, so excited. So excited. I'm so excited that it feels illegal. This is the only cluster I'm putting on tonight, though. Like,
so excited.
Shut up.
Feels illegal.
Shut up. I am going to put this cluster on, put some of the grass on, put a ladybug on, and sort of like do this little section. And then I am heading to bed though, because at midnight, I've had some late nights recently. And I'm going to set an alarm and be up pretty early in the morrow to quickly finish off my dragon. And then I think I'm going to start stream and just do a really long stream.
Hell yeah, how long?
As long as it takes to do the hat, honestly. This hat,
It's like a streamathon?
this hat is the final piece of the puzzle. I just have to do this, finish this one dragon, which has about an hour of work. Off stream work. If I do it on stream, it'll take like 2 hours. So if I do it off stream before I start stream, that makes more sense to me. And then the only other thing I have to do is put faces on some axolotls, but I plan to put the faces on the axolotls during my hunt stream tomorrow night. So
Yeah, hunt stream again. Fuck yeah.
yeah, I'm really, really excited for that collab. I've never played with Zoe before, but I've watched her play. And I like semi-jokingly was like, hey, when are we gonna play Hunt? And she was like, oh, I'll play Hunt with you. Like, hell yeah. At least the attaching of the mushrooms doesn't take long. Like, that is already sewn here. Boom, boom, boom. Looking pretty good. Now what I need to do is tack the top of this one down, which is going to be a little harder because I made this mushroom first and I did, in fact, snip the yarn off of the mushroom cap. So that needs to sit there-ish. I want to bring this down one stitch. Ugh, my needle became unthreaded. So yeah, I really don't know how much decoration I'm going to put on this hat. I know that I don't want to overdo it. I was saying that earlier. I really don't want to overdo it. I want to keep it looking like a little bit classy. A bit sophisticated, you know? Fist of chaos. Ugh. Oily sur notch. Whoopty. I really shouldn't glue my grass on yet, but I want to just do one little section, you know? I just want to get a feel for it. Because I'm scared that the grass will come off, but if I just do like a little bit, it's okay if the grass comes off. Because I hear a legendary! Where? You. Gimme. Check my eggs. What am I looking for out of you? 4? Nope. 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 What am I looking for out of you? 4. No. 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 And what am I looking for out of you two? 1, 2, 3, 4? 4. 4? Oh. Bingo! We got it. Right, so change out the parents. Where is... I need the top one to be pink. Just the top one. Come on, game. That's the one that we just bred up, so we need that one. There we go. We'll pop you with you. Boo. Boo. Right. Okie doke. Next mushroom. This little guy I'm going to put right here. I want it to butt right up against that one's stalk. So see how it sort of like forms a cluster, you guys? Oh my god, I'm so excited. Ah! I don't think you're ready for the excitement. So what are you doing today, Sage?
Not sure. I mean, I'm playing Cuff Bust right now.
What the fuck is Cuff Bust?
It's a game where you basically play as Koala Jelly Beans, and you're trying to break out of prison.
Right.
It's like a comedy co-op game for friends. I'm playing it.
Sure.
You sound like weirded out by my statement.
I'm sorry, but did you say koala jelly beans?
Yeah.
And that statement right there doesn't make you feel weird at all?
No? Why? I mean, it's a comedy. It's just not being taken seriously.
Right.
I mean, that's the character you play. It doesn't mean anything anyway. Who gives a shit?
I give lots of shits every day. Well, not lots every day, but I shit every day. I give a shit every day.
I don't doubt it.
You don't doubt that I poop? Are you in my poop loop now?
Absolutely.
Hell yeah. Okay, but is anyone jazzed by my mushrooms? You guys. It only took me, what, 4 hours? This one still needs to be tacked down. Please hold.
The funny thing is, I think I've posted it in your Discord before.
Listen, Sage, that doesn't mean I've looked at it. I'm a very busy lady.
Yeah, I don't doubt it.
Where did I put my needle? Right there. Oh my god, I'm getting tangled. Okay, you guys. Look. Look at my hat. Look at how perfectly they stand up. Look at that. Is that not so fucking cute?
Looks nice.
Now let's put some moss on it. So I know I want at least one cluster of 3. We're gonna have to determine how many clusters we want. I know that I want to put a couple more just like singular mushrooms coming off the brim, similar to these ones, because these ones are right on the brim. Like that is, I have sewn it literally where the brim starts, right? Because I want it to look like, again, that they're growing out of the hat. So I'm thinking I'll put like at least one more over here, maybe 1 or 2 at the back. And then I'm thinking we'll do like a couple of clusters higher up because I want to leave room for the other stuff too. Like I don't want to overdo it. I'm usually very maximalist. I do not want to overdo this. I want it to look good. I'm usually like very much a more is more person.
Not a less is more?
No. More is more, Sage. More is
all the
always
things
more.
on-
So I figured for the buttons, I'm just going to use the same color of yarn as I used for the hat. Where do we want the ladybug to sit? Maybe like here-ish? Because I want it near the, I know I want one near the cluster. I think that's a pretty decent spot for near this cluster. More is more and glittery is required for everything, yeah. Yeah, not like I said, normally, like you guys have seen me build Sims houses. I'm very maximalist. I've shown you guys pictures of my office. I'm very maximalist. What if I guess it doesn't really matter the orientation of the button, does it? I really want to put a string of pearls on it though, somewhere. Or like a few little bits of string of pearls. Alright, flip it inside out. No. Where did my needle go? These are coming out the same hole, which is bad. I'm gonna do this over to here. Fine. And then I'm just gonna tie a double knot. Because this hat is for me, I'm not gonna be too worried about weaving in the ends from my buttons. I'm just gonna make sure I tie a really good knot. Like really, really good knot. And I'm just gonna cut it really short. And I am personally okay with that. Like I said, this hat is for me. Look at my little ladybug! Guys, I'm getting so excited. I'm getting
Yeah, the
so
lady nut
excited.
bug is nice.
I have 8 of these to put on too. I'm so glad I went the button route and not the crochet route for them, because I like that it's shiny, right? Like I like that it's a different texture and they're lightweight. It's grass time, it's grass time. Let's
You gonna
fucking add
spread them
some
out?
grass. Yeah, I'm gonna do them all over. Like I think I want to put one right up the tippity top here. I think that'd be really cute. Grass time, grass time. Let's fucking get some grass. Huh? Now these grass can be messy. Are all of them? I think I've got all of them. So, they have adhesive, but I don't know how well the adhesive is going to work, so I have glue just in case, okay?
When in doubt, get the glue gun.
No, I'm not going to use glue gun. I'm using super glue, which could be a really bad idea. Really what I think I need is to get a Tupperware container to keep these in after the fact, because there's no way in hell I'm getting them back in their containers. Oh yeah, we're definitely doing glue. I just touched the adhesive bottom. It is not very sticky. I shouldn't be trusted with super glue. I always stick myself to myself, super glue.
I think everyone does that.
Just realized I need a thing under here so I don't stick the hat to the desk. Oh, I don't know where my thing is. I'll just be careful. Ugh, these are impossible to get off. Stop being stuck to your sibling. Get the lid off. Wait, what's happening? I don't what? What don't I do? I lost one. All right, are we seeing the vision? I make sure I really push the glue down. Ah! 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 Just glued myself to the hat. I knew it would happen. I fucking knew it. Who lets me be in charge of any fucking thing? No, it's not that it was too much glue. It's that it came through the stitch underneath. Like I glued through the hat. Which makes sense because it's crochet stitches. Like they're not solid. Because I was applying a bit of counter pressure from underneath. Look at my little moss patch! Guys, I'm so happy. We may have to apply more glue. I will have to, like, part of the reason why I'm gluing these on now is for a wear and tear test. So I'm gonna try the hat on with this on, see how it feels, just to see how much weight I can withstand on the hat. Ow. Stabbed myself. Can I get an exclamation mark? Ouch. And just to see how well this holds up overnight. Now, I do know that super glue adheres to acrylic yarn very well. So I'm not necessarily worried about that. I'm just concerned about the amount of glue that I've put. I'm not sure if I've put enough glue to keep them like fully down. Now, I've got a few gaps, which I'm going to put some of this in. I've still got one more yellow bit too. Because I don't want the little patches to just all be one. So, in some of the gappy bits, being like this little guy, right? To add a bit more substance and like a bit of difference in there. Grab the one. Grab it, there we go. Pop him up the back. It's all holding pretty good so far. Yeah, I like that. Another big one that I want to put on. That's total since we initiated the command. The command was started shortly after I started streaming. So that is how many ouchies I have done specifically on stream.
Damn, you've gotten hurt a lot.
I work with needles and scissors.
Thought you were pro at it, though.
Fuck off. I am, but also I have very shaky hands.
Shaky hands.
Oh, you guys, I glued tiny flowers to my tweezers. Surprised it isn't more, really?
Can we aim for 300 before the end of the year?
No.
Preferably
It's taken us a little under 2 years to get over 200. So these last 2 pieces. I want to put the last 2 that I've picked out here. Just because like moss doesn't always grow on a singular surface. I'm gonna put this one up on the side of the hat. Same with this one. This one. Oh, actually, am I? Yeah. So we've got moss, or what I think is moss-ish. It's obviously not moss. It goes across here and up a little bit, and I like that. I think that's really cute. Might just grab one more little one. To pop up there as well. All right, are we seeing the vibe? Are we all seeing the vibe? How do we feel about the vibe?
It's good. It's good.
Paige, what game are you playing?
Cuff bust. I told you.
Oh yeah, you did, didn't you? I might get Mr. Nipple to pick me up more super glue because this is an already used tube.
It's almost done.
It's more than halfway done, yeah.
I don't think I've ever used up a tube
of super glue. I use a lot of super glue. Sage, I'm losing the ability to hear you for a second. I'm gonna put the hat on and I'm gonna take a look at myself in my phone. So bye, Sage. Oh my god, the little dangly at the back. Okay. I can feel where the mushrooms are. They feel like they're in the best spot ever. Let's... Hey Google, turn on the light. Mr. Nipple! What do you think? How does it look? Could you take a picture?
Damn, super blunt.
I had it on the front facing camera so he just saw his own face. I want to show Danny. Oh my god, what do you think of the grass for moss? Yeah? It looks like it doesn't look too patchy or anything.
No.
Yeah, and do you like how I sort of went up inside, like one of the parts? Can't see that, can you?
No.
So most of it's on the brim, and then I went up the wall a little bit next to the red one.
Oh.
Oh, was I not at that angle for you to see?
Yeah, no, that was completely hidden behind the red mushroom.
Sorry. But you see it now though?
Yeah, it looks.
Yay! So we're doing like a fragility and wear test right now. Everything seems to be staying on. We'll see how it all holds up like overnight though. Because this is a wearable, I'm worried that it might want to come off. Yeah, see, this guy needs a bit more glue. I guess I didn't put quite enough glue on him. Oh, I think I see why he was coming off actually. It was less the glue and more the position. I had him sort of between two stitches. I'll just have to be really conscious of where I position the little grassy bits to make sure that I'm not putting them between stitches like that. I have to make sure I'm putting them on a stitch. Yeah, because this one and that one are on stitches. These ones are on like multiple stitches because the half doubles are much more like close and clustered. Versus this guy was between. Right. Hey Google, turn off the light. Now that you guys have seen this little snippet, I can hear you again, by the way, Sage. What do we think?
Hey.
How do we feel about the vibe? This is sort of like how it looked. Because it's got wavy brim. Is my vision coming through? I love what's happening here. To me, it gives the essence of the mushrooms growing out of the hat. It gives the essence of the moss growing out of the hat, right? Does anyone have any critiques, any thoughts, any opinions? I also purposefully bent this guy, and I like that I did that. So far, I'm very happy with it. My biggest critique is that this is not where I thought it would be. I thought it was more over here. I positioned it wrong. Yes, yeah. I'm only doing this one cluster because I'm going to bed. So this is my wear and tear test for overnight to see like how this bit holds up. I'm going to be adding, I know that I'm going to be adding at least a singular mushroom over here. Might do a cluster of 2 down the back here. I'm going to add some coming up out of some of the ridges in the hat. I also want to do, some string of pearls that look like they're growing up out of here. The mushrooms will not fall off because they're sewn on. The beads will not fall off because they're sewn on. These things, my little chains and that, should not fall off because they're sewn on. I'm only worried about my little grass. I'm being pretty rough with it and like moving it around, and none of it is wanting to come off thus far. Some of the little flower florets are, but I knew that that would happen. That is just the nature of using this little stuff. And that's fine. I don't mind that. I just don't want an entire cluster to come off. I think, like I said, as long as I make sure that they are stuck to at least a stitch, I don't need armature inside the hat. This is stuffed. So this is actually sculpted and hard stitched down. And there is inside, there's a false bottom in here actually, holding stuffing inside the hat. This is not my design. The hat is not my design. This is exactly how I wanted to make a hat. I was perusing like Google and Etsy and just like Ravelry and everything, looking for inspiration. I was Googling things like crochet witch hat, like druid witch hat, like not necessarily just looking solely at crochet, but I was just looking at witch hats in general. And this is literally all the techniques this designer used, I was going to do. Like literally everything they've done, I was going to do. The brim is me. I did the brim. So the brim is how I wanted it. I also took some liberties and did some of my own shit throughout. But for the most part, it's true to the original designer's design. So they are who had me stuff and sculpt and sew this piece. Like that was all on them. They do say to add wire to the brim, or that it's an option to add wire, which I was going to do because originally my plan was to have a flat brim, not a wavy brim. But I tried a flat brim and I didn't like the way it looked on me. I liked the look of the wavy brim better with like my face shape and stuff like that. So that's why I ultimately changed that part of the vision to going with wavy. But yeah, the plan is to have like a few sets of mushrooms and some singular mushrooms, more of the little moss patches, like not necessarily just on the brim, but like, you know, creeping up the side of the hat and stuff like that. I'm going to have some dangling chains. So like I want to have, like say a chain starting here. So like I'll hook it on with one of my little O-rings. Like I'll O-ring it to here and then do like a relatively long piece, and then I'll have it like O-ring over to here, right? So it'll sort of like dangle down. So I don't just want natural stuff on here. I do also want some chain elements. I'm also going to do some chain things underneath. And I've got more trinkets to hang off of it. Like I've got a whole vision, right? So far though, the vision is coming through. Like it is 100% working. But yeah, had I designed a hat, I literally would have used every technique this person's used. They used some third looping, I would have done that. They used back posting, I would have done that. Like everything they've done, I would have done. Oh, interesting that on the camera, I can't see that. I can see stuffing right here, but in person, I can't. I wonder why. Interesting. But yeah, so this tip will never sag or anything. A proper drafting or drawing board, yeah. You know you can get desktop easels. I have one. I'm gonna check my eggs. I'm aiming for 4 on these guys, I think. Damn it. What are we aiming for from you? 4. And what are we aiming for from you guys? The full thing. Oh. Oh my god, the amount that we just had 4 out of 5. I bought one on Amazon. And I use it mostly for my diamond painting, but it also has like 3 drawers on it. So I definitely know that I want to incorporate, I want to do some brown mushrooms because I think that'd look beautiful. I'm really, 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 really happy with where the hat is at this point though. But yeah, we're gonna leave it here for tonight. I'm gonna let this really set up, and hopefully none of these come off in the morning. As I said before, I'm going to be setting an alarm. I'll hopefully be able to get up nice and early. Depends on how I'm feeling. I'm on my period. I'm in a lot of pain. I have a migraine. My back's not doing well, and I'm still coughing a lot through the night. I haven't been sleeping that great. So I'm hoping that if I can sleep well enough, I'll be able to get up early enough, finish that dragon, start upstream, and just decorate the shit out of this hat. I am so excited for this hat. Like, you have no idea. Where do we want to go? Should we go see Exia tonight? A little bit of Exia? Oh, wait. Ooh, who's this person? Yeah, let's go here. So we're going somewhere I've never been before. Oh god, I hit crap rock. Sage, say goodbye to my stream.
Have a good rest of your day, stream, or good night.
Thank you, Sage. Good job. I'm excited to get up in the morning, get done this dragon, and then smash this hat out with you guys. I am in love with it. I cannot wait. Mr. Nipple, I just want to remind you guys, Mr. Nipple has agreed to don this hat on the weekend when we have some beautiful sunlight so that I can take some nice photos of it. So you guys will get to see it from all the angles. You're also obviously going to get to see it here on Twitch as I make it. But yeah, I'm excited to be able to show you guys pictures of it when it's done as well. So yeah, I should be here in the morning, assuming I don't wake up sick as fuck, because I've been incredibly nauseous for the past few days, especially like I've been really overly car sick, but yeah, just really nauseous. Lucas says bye, Sage. But yeah, so fingers crossed I wake up feeling all right and can get up and do what I want to do and be here with you guys early in the morning. With all that said, you guys have an absolutely wonderful rest of your time zone. I will see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.